Good morning, everybody. How is everybody's day so far? Hello, hello. Hold on. We will. I didn't set this up beforehand. There we go. Well,
No,
undeafen
it's
here.
fine.
We're
Quick, get rid
live.
of
We're
that
live. Hello, hello, hello. I was hardware muted. We're live. Hi.
Hi, there you go.
Hi.
But the answer was no. She didn't know.
Didn't know what.
I think
Hi.
that you were muted.
Ignore my bottle
you
flipping out.
pretty elf.
Okay.
Don't worry, your pretty elf head.
Health head.
Health head?
Health head.
Oh, okay.
I'm also trying to stock the fridge full of energy drinks.
What kind of energy drinks do you get?
I got Celsius. We have Arctic Fire.
Oh, yeah, I love a
We have-
Celsius.
I've never
we-
had Celsius.
No.
I'm a monster girly.
So,
Ah.
dude, you would be in trouble because monsters near me right now are buy one get one.
More.
Like free?
Send some.
Yes, buy one get one free monsters at the store.
Bro.
See,
And-
I'm
and not
quite
small
partial to caffeine in large doses.
Same.
Also, I do have to grab my breakfast at some point because we're cooking.
So-
at the same time.
I quite like the Rain energy drinks. I quite like those, and I am
Red Rain?
partial to who?
Red Rain?
No, just Rain,
Oh.
as in like
Oh.
in control of.
R-E-I-G-N.
Yeah.
You said
In
you were
control
partial
of,
to the
not
rain, and all I
water
could
from the
imagine was
sky.
You standing outside with your mouth open, just trying to drink the rain.
That fucking
um,
meme.
But I also like Monster, and I like a Celsius, and I love a C4. C4 Cosmic Rainbow. Best flavor energy drink going.
You're the
I don't
best.
know.
Nothing wakes you up
Kalani-
quite like a C4.
Yeah,
Kalani's pretty good.
yeah. I mean,
Insane.
I'm not
On the flavors.
not sponsored, but
Insert Explosion MP4 here.
Yeah, there it is, there it is. I don't think we have C4 here, at least I have not seen C4. I just went straight to the explosive.
I would hope not that you've not seen C4 around there.
I refuse to elaborate. I'll be right back.
I mean, I will say it does get the digestion going.
The digestion?
Mm.
Alright, well, for the VOD viewers, in case you guys are watching Emerilla Murders and not ink stained, in which case, what are you doing? But also, we had to miss last episode because I was very sick. I was incredibly sick. But we're here now. We're back. I'm still recovering from said cold, so I still got a little bit of mucus. Every now and again, I'll have to mute to like clear my throat or blow my nose. But yeah, thanks for. Oh, what is my hand doing? Thanks for viewing.
Spear said you just wanted to avoid our chaos.
Yeah, it's true.
Spear said
Alright.
you just wanted to avoid our chaos.
I
I
can't.
might try and get
is the thing.
more in frame.
I can't avoid the chaos. But yeah, little recap from last time, especially considering Llama unfortunately was not here. What is on your forehead, Llama?
Oh, it's this thing that keeps my computer, my internet cord stuck to the wall. But it was out of place, so like it wasn't doing anything. It was just like super far
Oh,
over.
that's too much.
Like here, it was like this.
Uh-huh.
So I was like, oh, that's not doing anything. So I just
Stuck
Take it
it to
off.
your forehead for the easily distractible DM. But yes, last time, you guys quickly became aware that you were in Veltoria, 6,000 years in the past, roughly, surrounded by guards brandishing weird weapons. You guys quickly conceded, I guess, and were escorted to a holding cell. Ty was eventually removed from said holding cell and was asked questions. Specifically, why on earth did he have one of the weapons there that they use, that they manufacture in-house, but it looked like it had been underwater for thousands of years. And Ty was coy about it, replied technically accurately, technically truthfully, but was being a little shit about it. Also, he was being interviewed by the Admiral, who happens to be Gavin de Bullock. Or at least somebody who looks a lot like him. He never gave his name, and Ty very cheekily called him de Bullock, which seemed to elicit a bit of a subtle response. Brought back to the holding cell, you guys were left to sweat it out for a little bit. Creve still going a little insane about the fact that he is now flesh instead of stone. And eventually, you guys were visited by a very tall, shaven head, feminine figure who seemed to examine Sinar and Monica almost like livestock, almost like pets. Not really like humans or humanoids. And eventually, she used seemingly her authority over the establishment to release you guys, taking you guys into her care. It was not until she was outside that it was revealed that she is Astra, a celestial galaxy scaled dragon, leaving some of you to feel very shocked, very nervous, and maybe in awe. She eventually brought you guys over to a tavern owned by a friend of hers. The tavern's name is the Wobbly Wizard, and it is owned and operated by one Mavis. And you guys have had some time to get some rest and relaxation there. Meanwhile, Astra visited Sinar in her more humanoid form, again intrigued by dragon forms, and asked more questions about how they were made. Until eventually she just came out with it and said, I want to jumpstart this operation, and tempted Sinar into bed, in which he accepted. And that's sort of where we ended it.
Good time.
Good times. So the bulk of the party is down in the tavern proper, currently getting a meal and a few drinks. Creve was last seen sitting with somebody who seemed to be sketching faces in the tavern. One, I forgot the first name. It was either Miguel or... Yeah, Miguel. One Miguel Abor, who appears to be an artist and was commissioned to do some art in Valtoria.
What a good guy. Mm-hmm. Although, he's not here to continue with that conversation.
He is not. So, last week, I think where we left off, Ty and Baz were having a conversation.
We were just spying on people, and we tried to contact Sinar, but he said he was busy.
Oh, yeah. You see that guy over there with the tie?
Yes, uh-huh.
Yeah. What do you think his job is?
His job? Based on the fact that he's wearing a tie. Librarian.
Oh, no, just based on oh, really? Oh, okay. Interesting, fair enough. I was thinking wizard, teacher, something like that. Did Desmond wear a tie? Does anyone know if Desmond actually wore a tie? Did he wear a tie?
Midnight Desmond? I don't think he...
No, he might not be a performer then, that guy. Where is... I can't remember the person's name.
Can you describe him?
No, I've lost the thought.
Head empty.
I'm sorry. Let's move on.
Okay, so clearly not a player character.
No.
The dragon lady?
It'll come back to me. Someone else talk about something.
We can hop over to Walter. Walter, what are you doing at this moment? So there was the health revitalizing hot springs, where basically everybody who stays at the Wobbly Wizard gets a key to the bathrooms, the bathing rooms, and that key gives you your own private hot springs. For each minute you spend in the hot spring, you regain 1 HP. People have spent a while in those hot springs. I think we're pretty much 2 hours past you guys getting those keys at this point, so I imagine you probably had a pretty long soak as well.
Yeah.
But after your soak, what are you doing? They got 3 rooms, because apparently Ty wanted his own room, Sinar wanted his own room, and then Monica was just like, I've got Monica's Magnificent Mansion, so we'll just get 1 door for that. Yeah, what are you doing?
Walter's probably at the bar, not really drinking, just kind of Aragoning it in the corner. Yes, I used a name as a verb.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's just kind of put up, just kind of scanning the location, trying to see if he recognizes anybody. I mean, he probably isn't because he's not from this area. But I mean, other than like, if Baz and Tyre are there, then he obviously recognizes them. But yeah, just trying to keep a low profile because I mean, he was just in jail. Uh, so
Okay.
kind of kind of on his best behavior because I remember last thing I remember bringing up was he was trying to be diplomatic and use his own diplomatic ties to try to get them out of that situation, which obviously didn't work. So trying to keep a low profile, very being less chaotic than what he usually is.
If Baz sees Walter, Baz is like actively like yelling like Walter and like waving their hands above their head. Walter!
Sorry.
I don't think he wants to talk, Baz.
That's very rude of him.
I know.
Oh.
Did
Cree will
Cree?
go sit next to him.
Ah, look, now Creeve's sitting next to him. Maybe it's just us.
Alright, what's going on?
Creve has gone to go sit next to Walter, who's being a loner in the corner.
Sorry, I had to apparently cook food.
I
You remember?
nope, go ahead.
Nope, you go.
Okay. I really don't like your home here, Creve. Jail cells aren't really my thing.
Hey, I was locked up with you. Apparently, I'm not their thing, so I don't know. Did you see this? I can bleed. Look at that. And I'm gonna point out this scabbed over like little puncture on my arm.
I find that to be highly illogical. You were stone not but a day ago. 2 days ago.
I know, it's weird, right? But hey, check this out, and I'm gonna show him the pictures of people I've been drawing.
Do I recognize any of the people? I mean, probably not.
Yeah, no, you don't. Unfortunately, you're not that old. However, one thing to note: Walter's been to a number of places in Belmas, correct?
Yes.
One thing to know: the fashion around here, something I described last time, but you weren't here, seems to be familiar yet foreign all at the same time. You see like nods to fashion popular in Emerilla, but you also see nods to fashion popular in Vermont and things like that. It seems like all of the other places you've been to have almost been a watered down version of everything you're seeing now in Valtoria.
Interesting. I wonder who does the bulk of their clothing making. Very nice pictures, Creve. And he's gonna go back to kind of scanning the room and kind of looking around.
Oh, I'm going over to Creve and the bros. I'll sit down on one of the chairs. Creve, do you remember you said that that temple we were in, not recently, well, recently, but in the future, I suppose. Which god was that dedicated to?
That was Templeton Nephthys.
Did you want to go?
Yes. Creve is like already standing up and
Hold on. We need Sanar because we need his stupid fucking coin he was given by that giant woman. I'm gonna see what he's doing. I'm gonna go and investigate on Sonar.
Oh no!
What time is it?
Sonar's time.
All right.
Now's time to shine.
You leave
Time.
Creve and Walter's table and start going towards one of the large staircases to head back upwards to where the beds are, or to where the rooms are. And as you round the corner at the top of the stairs and look down the hallway, you see Astra and Sonar leaving Sonar's room. Astra is, well, you assume it's Astra. She's not that tall humanoid female figure from before. She's a little shorter. She's looking more and more like a dragonborn with a tail. She has her iridescent white scales and parts of her opened for more of that as a galaxy window.
Okay, so it's resemblant of what she was previously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically a bipedal humanoid shaped version of her full dragon form. Sans wings, no wings.
So we'll move down the corridor. And I'll just kind of intercept Sonar on the way. Sonar, we've decided that Creve would like to go to the Nephthys temple. But we require you to come with us because we need that coin as we are not arrested and thrown back into jail for snooping around where we shouldn't be.
All right. Let's go then.
Oh, you all just got here. Surely you can take a little more time to rest. Didn't you want me to answer some questions?
I mean, I guess we can do that first if it's convenient for you.
Well, it's not so much convenient for me. You all have a strange sense of time. I could just vanish for maybe a few of your days at a time. So, just depends on how pressing these questions are you have for me.
I guess I'll ask Creve. I turn around and go back down the stairs.
As Ty turns and goes back down the stairs, Astra sort of just not even a nod or a glance of recognition to Sonar, but basically once the two of you have left your room, she's already like heading back downstairs.
All right. And if that's going to be the case, Sonar's going to do the same.
All right.
Creve.
Mm-hmm.
Sonar's was okay to come with us, but Astra says that she can answer some questions for us first if you would rather do that. I know you have probably more questions that are relevant than maybe the rest of us do, but it's kind of up to you.
Creve is gonna like freeze looking at Ty and be like,
like she's right there.
questions, answers.
Yeah, they usually follow questions. We just gotta tell her because she's gonna do some apparently disappearing thing that she can do for 4 days or something, or we can have question time.
Let's do question time. And Creve's gonna sit down, open up his book to a fresh new page.
Very
Baz
well.
is like fake crying into Walter's shoulders, like, you ignored me and you wouldn't come sit with us?
I think I'm just still at the bar drinking.
Walter's just sitting there petting her head, like just like
Their
dead
head?
silent, still looking. Yeah, is that there?
Oh, sorry, I heard her.
Did I say her? I thought he said there.
I don't know. If I'm the only one who heard it, then that's my ears.
They're supposed to be big. You should be hearing better.
Yeah, I've also got Jer unloading the dishwasher right now. Leave me be.
Yeah, just sitting there, petting their head, still keeping a vigilant eye on everybody.
Right. Well, I'll go back to Astra, I suppose, because where he knows nothing about dragons, it's rude to gesture somebody over that's more powerful than you. We'll ask the questions now, apparently, if that's still okay.
Well, Spear actually just told me in out of character chat that he unfortunately has to go back to work. So we're gonna do a convenient plot thing.
We'll take a rain check on those questions and cut back to it later, if that's okay.
He said questions will pertain to history and cultural structure.
I'm still gonna wait.
Yeah. If you could just draft answers to every cultural and historical question Creve might ask, that'd be great.
I would be here forever. As Astra and Sinar go to approach the table, again, you guys are now also seeing that Astra is not so much. Sorry for the noise, guys. Not so much sporting.
It's another Greek dinner party at Oko's house.
Not so much sporting that humanoid figure that you all saw before, that tall figure who would tower over the rest of the humanoids in the house. Or not the house, goddammit, the tavern. However, she is slightly shorter than Sinar, and again sporting that dragonborn version of herself, which is catching a lot of eyes. You guys know that dragonborns aren't a thing in this time, and Sinar already turned a lot of heads, but now you have 2 of them. You hear a lot of murmurs, a lot of, what are those? What's that? Blah, 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 blah. Like, so on and so forth. But as Sinar and Astra get closer to your table, you guys watch as Astra pauses for a moment, seemingly looking to the side, before eventually sighing. Sorry, darlings, duty calls. I will have to take a rain check on this. And she will turn and leave. Or she'll turn to leave. If nobody stops her, then she's out the door.
Nope. Okay. Okay, well.
The only thing, if I see her leave, I would only ask a single question. Is my mic, like, not connected to the right thing?
No, we hear you.
I don't know.
Yeah, I hear you.
Because it's not picking up sometimes, and I'm getting scared. She would only ask a single question before Astra would leave the building.
Okay, you catch up with her. What's your single question?
If she knows anything about a being called a Nova, and that would probably be her ideal question.
Oh, yes, darling, I definitely know Nova, but that's a bit of an elaborate response. It's a little bit of a long response. I simply must go. I'll talk to you about it next time I see you. And she'll leave.
Understandable. At least I know there's potentially an answer.
When Sinar sits down at the table, you're going to notice scratches in his scales that normally shouldn't be there.
What were you busy doing, Sinar?
These questions.
I think Sinar's not the one that we should be asking the questions to currently. How about that? That temple we were we were talking about.
Are we going to a temple?
Yes. One of death god, Nephthys. Yeah, something like that.
Nephthys. You pronounce the F before the TH. Nephthys.
Nephthys. Okay.
So we go meet a death god. Let's go.
Well, I mean, we're just going to meet the workers, but something Creve wanted to do while he was here, and quite honestly, I don't have any better ideas, so onwards.
So Spirit did ask a whole bunch of questions in chat, but I know it's too late for that.
Too late now. I'd much rather those spoken on stream for the VOD users or viewers.
Exactly.
All right. So you guys have seen Valtoria in overview when you guys were swimming far below the ocean depths. Hold on, I'm gonna switch the music. Please. Load a little
I'll let you
faster,
do
game.
I'll let you do your thingy first.
Oh, second.
What was that?
Somebody rolled
It was a
something.
dice roll.
Who rolled?
Oh yeah, we still
Sure did.
haven't determined who rolled the highest, did we?
It wasn't me because I rolled.
Spear
rolled
roll.
the-
We
Was it? Who?
me and Spear rolled the same number, and then as our re-roll, I rolled a 3 and Spear rolled a 9.
Oh, okay, so Spear has the D10 to give out to somebody during today's session. Don't
Yes.
forget. Don't forget.
That'll get forgotten.
It
That'll
often
get
does.
forgotten like it does every session.
I have a feeling you guys try to like keep it for like some big thing, and then that big thing doesn't happen.
Yeah, unlike Inkstained, who use it all the time and still fail the roll.
Yeah, that's
Damn.
kind of hilarious that they do that.
Damn.
I know.
All right,
One of
so
them needs to roll in that 20.
Oh, I forgot to turn on the D&D commands. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna describe this thing and then I'll do that in the background while you guys talk. So yeah, you guys have seen Veltoria, again, a shell of its former self, but from above. Spear might be able to navigate, or Krief might be able to navigate this a little better because of his familiarity with the books and documents that he was able to read while in the library. But it is almost... it's like night and day. Seeing people bustling and moving about, seeing these cable cars, seeing these mechanical modes of transportation. You guys see a motorized cart drive past you with giant spoked wheels on it, and as it drives past you, you see this sort of well-dressed feminine figure on it, adorned in fine clothes and other fine jewels, and on the back of it you see this little automaton moving this motor, and you hear the noise from that automaton and the motor that it's moving, suspecting that that is what's causing it, this automotive, to move forward. This is, as I think I described it last time, this is a blend of what Devcast and Kelpsa could be if they just decided to work together. But yeah, Krief, did you want to roll a survival for me at advantage to find where the temple is? Not bad. 15, not bad. Yeah, Krief believes that he's able to lead you guys to the temple. But I'm gonna let you guys do a little bit of talking while I set up the D&D commands that I forgot to do.
Ah, but I wanted to talk to you.
What do you want to say?
No, Naz.
Oh,
As we're
great
walking,
God.
Daz will casually walk up to Sonar and tap him on the shoulder and give him enough healing to heal the scars, and then give him a wink and walk away. Or to heal the scratches on his neck. Yeah.
If I look around as we're walking about, right, I'm assuming, but I don't know, is this town not set up for tourists, as they're literally the only important thing on the continent?
In what regards?
I want to grab a map.
Yeah?
Like, you know, like if there's a thing, you know, like a big sign, like "you are here" type deal. And if there's not, is there like a pocket map or something, just so as I can have some sort of reference point of where the hell things are?
There's no big billboards or like stand or posts that say "you are here" and things like that. But roll me an investigation.
I'm less good at that. Can it be perception instead?
How are you less good at investigation? You're an investigator. You have a plus
I got
13 in investigation.
Turns
Yeah,
out
how
my plus
dare
in
you.
Bad at it,
perception.
apparently.
Turns out my plus in perception is exactly the same.
So sorry, that was a total of 19. You are able to find easily a place selling maps of Veltoria.
Lovely.
That would be fuck. They are
You're
asking.
going to charge me for this map.
Yes, they're going to charge you for the map. They're asking for 5 rules.
5 what?
5 what?
5 rules.
What the hell? What color?
Don't
What
stay
color
up
coin
late.
is that?
Oh,
The shopkeep sort of looks at you, just sort of like, what is this question?
We're not from here.
Yeah, like I'll just hold out an assortment of random-looking coins, I suppose, to him, and be like, just how much is it?
They look at the coins in your hand and they almost instinctively go to reach for like one of the silver ones. So this your passive perception's high enough. I'm not going to make you roll for this, but then they go and reach for one of the gold ones instead.
I assume that they're right.
And then they look at the coin and they go, "This isn't Valdoria minted. Where did you get this?"
From town far away on a different continent.
Oh, a different continent. Okay, well, this is the gold color is here. We normally call crowns. The silver ones we normally call rules, and then the brassy ones we normally call fuck. What's the name I had for that one? Shit. 1 second.
It's okay.
The brown ones you normally call shit.
Listen.
Gold equals crown.
Yeah, write it down. Write it down.
Write it down.
I'm waiting.
Silver equals
gold, crown,
rule.
rule, and shear.
Copper equals.
Gold.
Copper.
Equals.
We normally call the brass ones. We normally call mint.
Ah.
Do they taste like
How
that?
many rules equals 1 crown?
It's on rules. 10 rules equal 1 crown.
Silver is, what did you call rule? As in, like, in charge of,
A
or length measuring
similar
device.
pronunciation, but not the same. Not the same spelling.
Okay, how
Let
is it
me
spelled?
guess. ROULXS.
No, ROUL.
Oh,
ROOLZ.
What
copper.
is Z?
What was the copper?
Mint.
Mint.
Llama's
Lovely.
got it in OOC.
Yeah.
Well, I've typed myself. Ah, interesting.
Even though I misspelled rule,
So-
but that's fine.
Like, if you're from if you're not from Valdoria, that is perfectly fine. Just
Should-
go to a
Should I
bank.
just call the man out on his lying that he just tried to fleece me?
Are you going to do that?
That was
Yes,
the point.
because now,
That's why I
I
asked
know
how
what the
many.
denominations are.
Take it as an extra charge for the information. My time is not free, friend. But go to a bank.
Fair enough.
Go get your out of Valdoria coin exchange, and it should be better. If you might be able to find some individuals who are willing to take your coinage, but
Money.
realistically, at the end of the day, these are seemingly made of the same metals. Sorry, Jared's making a lot of noise. He just shouted sorry. They're seemingly made of the same metals. It's not too terrible. It's just we'll probably get charged a simple fee at the bank in order to get them exchanged. So if you go and do that work, then more people will be able to accept your coinage.
Where is the closest?
All right, fair enough.
He will give you directions to a bank.
Well, I
We
mean,
should
I could have just
probably-
looked at that map I spent my hard-earned money on.
Well, listen.
Also true.
he's
All the
gonna
more reason I deserve the extra 5 rules.
Mm-hmm. Is everyone in Valdoria like this?
Have you met everybody
Or
in
just-
Valdoria?
Not yet.
Well, I admire your endeavor to learn.
Fair enough. I'll open the map as I wander away, seething that I've just been fleeced by a con man.
I like it's the first time you've been fleeced by a con.
Don't act
It
like
won't
it's
be
the
the
first
last.
time.
And it's not going to be
It's
the
not.
last.
It's not the first time. It's just annoying that it keeps happening.
All right. Sorry, I was in the middle of turning these on.
Why is everything so laggy?
Should we actually go to a bank? Is anyone like down for the bank idea first in case we want to buy some BS?
Oh, I already planned on buying some BS. I need
I
to
mean,
get
it'll be
some money
a good idea.
exchanged.
Are you saying that we need to have a bank heist episode? Is that what you're saying?
No,
No.
I didn't say that.
That's what I heard.
Oh, well,
I think we should at least get some currency. See if even see if the bank will just exchange what we have at first. You know,
Yeah. Although I don't want to
'Cause they
exchange.
might very well
Actually,
not.
does anybody know if back in I guess that's not actually a relevant question.
You answered it yourself.
I think more so he was going to ask you all if you knew anything about this place that existed 6,000 years ago.
I was going to ask
Well,
if we know that if old Valtorian coins are more like valuable in Emerillan times, but I guess that doesn't really matter because we have no real clue what's actually going on. So the coins are the value that they are.
To be fair, Bubble, I had the same exact question. I was like, what if we transfer
Yeah, it's exchangeable
coins?
money, and then it's mint Valtorian coin in the future.
Yeah,
That's what I won't lie. I was also thinking the same
However,
thing.
yeah.
we don't know that
Ancient relics.
we
It
we
would
don't
be an
actually know that
artifact.
we have a future. So before we
And
get
even
accused of talking about the downfall of a city, that's totally not going to happen. Maybe we should go to the bank.
I sincerely agree.
All right, I'm not going to make you guys RP it. However much coinage you wish to get transferred over to Valtorian coinage, you are able to for basically a 1-to-1. Just keep in mind.
I forgot how much gold I had. Oh god.
Keep in
I've
mind.
got significantly less than everybody else.
Be careful of switching your coinage, all of your coinage over. I'm just going to be nice. I'm going to give you that one for free.
I was not planning to. I was just going to take like 50 gold coins and turn them into crowns.
I'm just going to say
Oh,
a
right,
rare
okay.
gold coin celebrating the death of Julius Caesar is currently being sold for $4.2 million.
Okay. Shit, what are they called?
That's
Crowns.
And that was only 2,000 years ago.
That was a year ago.
How do I?
No, the death of Julius Caesar was 2,000 years ago.
No,
How do I
Yeah,
a
I
year
got you.
ago.
He died recently. It's too soon.
Yeah, how dare you?
All right, I'll
You
change.
too.
I'll change 239 because that's the amount of gold I have out of to make it an even amount.
Damn.
I just took 200 crowns because who knows? There might be something I can buy on the way. Speaking of, is there a clothing shop that we potentially have seen on the way to the bank?
Yeah.
Or is there one on your map?
There's definitely a
Oh, there might
plethora of shops and whatnot on the map. There's a market, a few market districts sort of scattered throughout Valtoria.
Yes, there's like one here and one a little bit further on, and there's one back that way, but we've passed that one already, and I don't like going back.
Well, I kind of want to. I do kind of want to dress in their fashion, so I kind of want to get some of the clothing.
We can do that as well. I mean,
Probably a good idea to not. It's probably a good idea so that we don't stand out too much more than we already have. Me particularly.
I look at Tanara. I don't think there's much more you can do. I'm sorry.
I have a question, and it might not help us in the standing out. So did we get all of our items like
yes, yeah, we
back?
did. We got everything back.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm literally carrying around a waterlogged door.
What?
Well, they probably kept the door.
That's why I'm asking. Did we get all of our items?
When did you get a door?
When we were underwater.
He was
I mean,
dragging it around.
obviously, but where from underwater?
I think a bar?
I think it actually might have been a bar. Yeah,
Yeah, it
I
was
honestly
a bar
don't
because he
remember
made-
you
I
nipping
think
a door.
I think they ripped
And we
a
talked to the
door off
founder,
the
and-
hinges because it was like old and we couldn't get in. And I was like, "Oh, I want to keep this waterlogged door." So I'm just carrying around a waterlogged door.
Well, assuming they didn't keep the door and accuse you of ransacking one of the local taverns, maybe
Well,
you've
it
still
would be
got it.
waterlogged, so like to them, it would just look like it was a door from.
They probably kept that along with the gun that they
definitely kept the
found
gun.
us with.
They kept the gun.
So
100%. I forgot about the door. They. I mean, you have rooms back at the tavern. You can leave the door at the tavern. You don't have to carry that around like a weirdo.
Not too late. We're carrying the door.
He's actually just his workout is to lift the door up 50 times a day now, so he has to take it with him.
Yeah, the
and
door
he's doing
and the large griffin plushie are my workout now.
Llama, is there something? Is your camera feed not working, or is that on your end?
No, it's working. There's just people around me.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, people are getting ready to go to the pool, so I closed my camera.
I want to go to the pool.
You guys are going to the pool. Meanwhile, it's snowing sideways here.
It's actually quite sunny here. Anyway, so
yes,
let's
you guys.
go dress shopping, I guess.
Oh, did you guys want to go dress shopping? I guess yes. Spear's still occupied.
Well, that's what Monica wanted to do.
No, that's what I figured. While we're waiting on Spirit, we can get some clothing and whatnot, at least.
I think that would be a good idea. I need to blend in. I need to cover my face so I don't.
We can get you a cool hat.
Yeah, cool hat for Cinar.
The hilarious thing is that you guys already have a cool hat that would help Sinar's situation.
Yeah, it's on Walter's head.
Looks at Walter.
You're not taking my hat? My hat.
Well, that's that then. Looks like a giant one of them. I don't know, maybe you could get one of those really tall ones with like the flat top.
Ooh,
Well,
and he
I'm
can
not
have
sure-
like the
I'm-
plague doctor mask and then the really tall.
Ty, I care about you deeply. I want you to know this. My head does not go up a long way; it goes forward a long way.
Oh,
So
well, that
to
wasn't-
be fair,
no, that wasn't actually what I'd meant, but sure. Yes, okay.
Cinar, I still have your mask.
Yeah, that's somehow more suspicious, though.
Just a little bit.
No,
Well, it
because
wasn't,
you said you didn't
it
need
wasn't
it no more.
suspicious when Desmond did it.
No, because there was the whole thing where you
Suppose.
didn't need it anymore. But if you want it back to use temporarily,
I suppose there's
I
no
mean,
point in.
we could always say he's just a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
So,
listen, I'm just throwing the idea out there.
what kind of clothing quality are you looking for, Monica?
I'm looking for something decent at least, something of modicum quality because she's a material girl.
Oh, material girl. So, would you say that you're looking more so for like mundane, practical, durable clothing, or are you looking for like maybe secondhand or like not super expensive clothing, or are you looking for like high-end noble fashion?
Honestly, she would probably check out the noble fashion.
The
for
noble
once.
fashion? Okay. You guys find a clothing store called The Thread and Thorn. Upon entering, you guys see plush carpets, a large crystal chandelier hanging from the ceiling, heavy velveted curtains hanging along the walls. Or in between those curtains there, you see mannequins in exquisite gowns and well-tailored coats. They stand almost like silent, noble, like statues. There's the scent of fine linen and pressed silk and faint lavender throughout the store. There are large gilded mirrors on one wall. And they seem to have almost a... It's almost hard to catch it, but the longer you stare at it, there's something almost iridescent about the shine of those mirrors.
I can't remember the
mirrors.
picture. I forgot the picture I sent a while back.
Yeah, we were
Back
just going
for
to turn
the-
all the mirrors round.
Well, back when we were in and went to the theater for the performance, I kind of
Yes.
wanted to get something similar to that dress, but I can't remember how far back that dress I posted was.
Don't
Probably
you still
quite
have
away.
that dress?
Yeah, I was gonna get
Technically, you still
something.
do.
Yeah, I was gonna get something similar. It's in my bag of holding. Like something kind of similar to that, if possible.
Just show them the merchandise. I'm sure they'll
be
able to do some stuff. Meanwhile, Ty will walk around just randomly touching stuff and feeling fabric with no idea what he's actually doing here.
I guess I'll go look for the person in charge.
Oh yeah.
Or...
You approach. There's a older human male, with sort of swept to the side, chestnut brown hair. He wears his age very well. He has a small spot of white in his beard on the right side, and another small spot of white in his beard on the right side of his head. Or sorry, on his hair on the right side of his head. He has a measuring tape sort of slung over his shoulders, and you see him adjusting one of the mannequins. You assume that he is probably the artisan here.
I will walk up to him and just be like, "Hello, sir. Can you help me?"
He turns around, and he just sort of, you see him caught off guard by your appearance, but then he regains his composure. Yes, I certainly can help you. He puts a hand out to shake yours.
I will shake his hand.
All right.
I'm Monica.
Monica, I am Elias Ventral. What is it that you're looking for? And what is your budget?
My current budget is, let's say, 200 crowns for now. I could potentially get more.
All right. And are you looking to improve? Do you have thoughts? Do you have a direction?
No.
I will pull out the dress from the show. It's, if I remember correctly, it was like a nice dark green with lime, I believe.
That sounds about right.
It's something similar to this color and fashion, and it's weird to say because
Darling, if you simply wanted something like this dress, then why are you not wearing this dress?
I wanted to try something different in this fashion.
Let's see what I can do. And he will lift a hand up, and Monica, you feel a not so gentle push along the small of your back. He is not touching you, but you are being guided towards a pedestal in front of the mirrors.
I will comply and walk over to it.
Okay.
You get up on the pedestal, and he walks over, and you watch him place a hand on the mirror, and as he does, you see ripples cascade across the mirror. Do you look at the mirror?
I flinched for a second.
I know you guys are nervous about mirrors.
I flinched for a fucking moment. I'm like, what the fuck? No. That's not like a dimension, right?
Why would there be a dimension in my... Listen, alright. Look, just take a glance. As you do, you watch as the ripples start to settle, and you're not wearing the clothes that you are currently wearing. You're wearing something similar to the dress, but instead of flaring it at the waist like your other dress does, it sort of clings closer to your body and flares out towards the bottom. As he stands there and watches, you take some time, you move, you turn. But as you stand there and look at it longer, you watch as he starts touching parts of the mirror where your dress is. And you see strands of silver crystal sort of form along the neckline of the dress. You watch as he traces his fingers down the sides of the bodice and watch more of those crystals and some silver, almost vine-like designs show up. You watch as he moves fingers away from the skirt, and the skirt sort of pulls away from your form a little bit. So he's manipulating this mirror almost like a touchscreen tablet for the players. But as he does so, the dress is changing and taking shape. Feel free to speak up anytime, darling. I'm just, I'm playing around. Your silhouette is unique, we'll say.
You wouldn't be the first one to say that. But do kind of like the silver vine-like structure you're going there.
And, yeah, we're going to bring the hemline of the dress down a little bit further to cover those feet. He is... It's not terribly veiled at all. Like, he is not pleased with your physique.
I know.
He is going to abhor Sonar the moment he lays eyes upon him.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, "Oh no, sir! This whole thing, this right here,
You're rid of
gotta
it.
go.
God.
We have to cover the entire."
I'm sorry. I can't allow your pets in the store.
It's a pet in the lounge.
Gripper shaming.
Nah.
Getting
He's
gripper
one
and
of those,
shame on stream. What the hell?
he's one of those rich, snobby, like artsy type.
Yeah.
So like he wouldn't outright be like, "Oh yeah, you can't bring your pet in here." He would more be like, "Oh no.
No,
This has
No.
got to go," and you'd be like, "My armor," and he'd be like, "No, the entire
You-
thing."
The
The whole
entire thing.
You.
You.
Throw it out.
All right.
Dragon?
goddamn.
No.
But yeah, he continues adjusting and manipulating the dress form a little bit until eventually you get sort of this high-collared dress, sleeveless, but the collar from the neckline to the top of the bust line of the dress is almost a sheer silvery color, so it's see-through. And then you get down to the dress proper, which is that dark royal green. You've got the crystals along the bust line. You've got the silver vines down into the corset of the dress. It does flare a little bit from the hips, but nowhere near as far as the ball gown that you originally presented him. And it does go down to basically the tops of your feet. So it might be a little long. I don't know how long you want this. You turn to the side and there is, a small opening in the back to make room for your tail. And as you turn to the side, you see that he's also added and manipulated silver bangles onto your tail, and some silver chains along your tail as well. We'll stop there.
Yeah. Honestly, just probably just a smidge shorter on the dress, but honestly, everything else is fine.
Those with a passive perception of like 17 will watch as his eye sort of twitches a little bit as Monica requests a slightly shorter dress.
You know, the funny part is I also have the 17th.
You guys are very perceptive. You guys are investigators. And then he eventually, he just still looks at you, doesn't even look at the mirror. He just puts his hand on the mirror and just slowly brings the hem, like the bottom hem of the dress up a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. And no complaints?
No, everything looks fine.
All right. And you watch as he places his hand palm down on the mirror and then eventually in a grabbing-like motion grabs from the mirror and the dress is now in his hands.
Whoa.
I want this mirror. How do I get
Really
one?
is a touchscreen tablet.
What was that, Bananas?
Copy and paste things.
Yo, can I get one of those?
This
Jeez.
mirror was incredibly expensive. If your budget for this dress is 200 crowns, you can't afford it. But that would be 200 crowns.
And I give the 200 crowns.
And he brings the dress over to his counter, where he puts it in a white box with gold embossing on the top, and ties almost a burgundy ribbon around it.
I nearly said yes then.
And yeah, He takes the crowns and gives you the box.
Part of me really wants to, like, as walking away, be like, and I'm sorry about the feet situation.
Sorry about the grippies. Sorry you're not man enough to handle the grippers.
That's exactly what she's gonna say, too. That's exactly what she would say.
Sorry, you're not man enough to handle these toes.
Sorry that these grippers are too good for you. And leaves.
It's fine. The rest of us don't like them either.
I forgot to mention, in the box are also the tail bangles and chains I mentioned.
As we're...
Go ahead.
Go on. Okay, no. As we're leaving, Ty'll point over to some, like, red velvet-looking fabric, and I just go, what do you call that fabric?
Velvet.
Oh. Interestingly, I thought that'd have a different name. Fair enough. Sounds good to me. And he'll just leave.
Sanar's going to walk up to the owner of the establishment. Probably catching notice that he is staring incessantly at his face.
Yeah. The owner sort of like flinches as he catches on that you're getting closer to him, and he goes, "Oh, is there something you need?"
How fashionable are masks right now?
Are you going to a masquerade?
No, but I don't think I can handle any more people staring.
I may have a solution for that, depending on your budget.
I have 50 crowns on me, but I can go get more.
You would need about 200 more for my solution.
200 more crowns. I will be right back.
Are you all staying in the boutique while Sinar runs to the fucking bank?
Actually, I'm gonna go change into the dress.
Okay.
I'll just wait outside on like a stool or something, doing what most guys do when their wives are shopping. And he'll just sit on a chair outside and look around at people.
I didn't realize that Sanar was your wife.
Yeah, you're all my wives, basically.
What? I didn't agree to this.
Choke on energy drink.
Let's go.
And like, if there's like I don't know, a street vendor or something, he'll go and just buy some BS off of them and sit on the bench with like a drink of some kind, some Valtorian street vendor drink.
Ty getting his first taste of kombucha.
Now, I've never had it, so I don't know what that is.
It's disgusting.
It is
Oh.
the worst.
It's a fermented.
It depends on the flavor that you get.
Think of like fermented tea.
Oh.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Alcohol-y taste to it because it does have alcohol content, not a lot.
No, I don't want any of that. Have you got anything like more traditional tea, like leaves and water?
At a street vendor?
They pull up a container and twist the lid off, and you see a ground powder inside.
I mean, is this fermented also?
No. Why would it be fermented? It's in a container.
Well, the other thing was in a container, and that was fermented.
No, the other thing was in a bottle.
What?
Bottom.
They both.
He's an old man. He's losing it.
Okay.
He's a noble. He's a noble. He doesn't know this.
You know what? I'm sure this will be fine.
Spoiled by the finer things.
You see him take a few scoops of the powder and put it into a cup, a clay cup. You see him take a whisk and a little bit of water. He puts some of the hot water in. He starts whisking the powder together to sort of make a paste, a soft paste. And then eventually he pours the rest of the water in, and you watch as this this greenish brownish liquid is left in this cup, and he slides the cup back over to you.
How much is this?
Call this one a free sample. You clearly need to expand your horizons.
Ah, well, thank you for the charity. They'll wander off drinking it. He'll do a tentative sip because one, it's probably hot, and two, he has no idea what this strange substance is.
It is hot. But that first sip that greets you is a soft, delightfully earthy sip. Not like tea that you've really had before. It's almost got a almost got a creamy texture to it.
Oh.
Well, just give him creamer in a cup.
Yeah. Yeah. Like he'll stop on his way off and he'll turn around and he'll just give the guy a nod, like and then he'll wander off smiling a little bit as he goes to the chair and waits for everybody else to finish getting dressed and buying stuff.
I can imagine the guy just looking back with a smug smile, like "fucking told you."
All right. Go ahead.
Walter's gonna go outside as well and sit next to Ty and be like, "Are we even prepared for something?
I
I've missed
don't-
things."
I mean, I don't believe we're getting prepared for anything, but I don't know. Do you want some of this drink?
Did you poison it?
No. Though I'd have said no even if I had, I suppose, but no.
He's gonna take it and take a sip. It's disgusting. Thank you. And he's gonna hand it back.
Fair enough. I thought it was rather good.
Ty and Walter, what are your passive perceptions again?
Like 31 or something.
28,
28, sorry.
17.
17. Ty, you are going to be the one more so to catch this. But as you guys are sitting on the bench outside of the... What was the quick name I grabbed for that shop? 1 second.
Needles and Thorns?
Yeah,
Thread and
Summit. Thread and...
As you guys are sitting outside on a bench, waiting outside of Thread and Thorn, you catch almost out of the corner of your eye a very well-dressed young woman, sort of flanked by a more simpler, built or dressed more so for work young woman. And you hear soft whispers pertaining to strange happenings around the home. You hear the young working woman say, "Well, do you think he's doing something?" And you hear the finer dressed woman say, I can't be too certain, but there's something strange going on. But shush now." And they enter the Thread and Thorn.
You
Meanwhile,
okay?
Baz is like leaning against the counter, like chatting with the guy, like randomly about like fabrics and stuff, and just about the city. Baz is basically just trying to get information about the city through casual conversations.
Okay. Let's see. Roll me a charisma. I don't know why I'm asking the eloquence bard to roll me a charisma, but roll me a charisma.
What if it's
That
a
one's
low
an
roll?
It's a
That
1.
won't be.
They literally cannot roll below a 10.
Well, that's a 10.
Well, that's treated as a 10. And do you get your pluses on top of that? Like, sorry, the die roll was... Yeah. So the total would be... 13? You get the sense that he's kind of perturbed.
I get 15 because I would also get my...
Why is that roll calculated so
Yeah, it's
weirdly?
a little odd.
Yeah, it looks weird.
But yeah,
Why is this 3 plus 2?
you get the sense, Baz, that he's a little perturbed by your party so far. Bringing his reaction to Monica and his reaction to Sinar, you have a feeling that he might be very judgmental over your guys' company. So as you're asking him questions about strange going-ons and whatnot, or like information about the town, so on and so forth, just to confirm, what exactly were you asking for?
Like, we just don't know a lot about the city, so just like anything going on in the city, about like we know there's temples here, so anything about the temples, I guess.
Well, the temples you can find in here, you can find pretty much a temple for everything, but the attendance has been dwindling as of late. People aren't keeping up with the faith as much as they used to. Probably one of the biggest problems around here. And you're all from out of town. I imagine you're staying in with the tavern, yes?
Yes, Lady Astra has us set up at the...
You see him sort of perk up a little bit at Astra.
Wizard? Yeah, I know. That's why I name dropped.
Name drop.
Love a name drop.
Almost immediately he goes, "Oh, well, I'm the Wobbly Wizard, yes, is Lady Astra's favorite tavern, so you should be well taken care of. It's an honor to have an envoy from Lady Astra here. I'm delighted to help you all. But yes, I would recommend maybe being aware of your surroundings and your situations. There's been some strange going-ons as of late, and something people can't really explain. Some deaths. Some deaths.
Yeah.
All ruled mostly as accident, but it's peculiar. It's very peculiar how these happened, but none of them are really deemed as foul play.
What makes the deaths peculiar?
Oh, well, there's been one or two people who have spontaneously fallen out of their balconies. Some people who have gone into mad hysterics before harming themselves. It's unnerving, but thankfully I haven't witnessed anything, so...
Interesting.
We'll say maybe at this time, Sinar returns.
Yeah, I like to think that he kind of silently came in behind and was just kind of eavesdropping just a little bit.
Yeah, we can do that. But upon your return, Elias is a little more eager to greet you at this point. And he goes, "Yes, friend, here, I have possibly the solution to your problems." And he'll go over to one of the walls where on the mannequin there is a mask. It is sort of like a masquerade mask, something small that fits around the eyes that barely would obscure your face. It's almost, it's shiny and almost porcelain. Here, place this on. It does not look like it will fit your face in any way, shape, or form.
He's just going to kind of look to the attendee, look back at the mask, cock his eyebrow a little bit, and slowly put it on.
As you do, it almost turns into... Have you ever, seen, I'm gonna butcher this. Hold on, I'm gonna look... Okay, yeah, that is, okay. Have you ever seen non-Newtonian fluid?
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. So, holding it in your hands, it's solid. But as the center of the mask touches the bridge of your nose, like the space between your eyes, it almost turns into this fluid that forms over your face. And it fits as if it was made specifically for you.
What's the outside look like?
Still looks like the porcelain mask. Now, think of something. Think of maybe a form you'd like to take on.
You shouldn't ask and all that.
Don't know.
Yeah,
Dragon.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Full dragon.
Full dragon. No.
Be mindful, it has to be similar size and shape to what you currently are.
Never go full dragon.
I'm good, but I'm not that good.
Wait, could we all look like the same person?
Sonar just kind of shrugs his shoulders a bit, looks around, and then kind of spots Ty out the window, and then he just goes, "That." He just see it. Well, not like literally, but he looks at Ty and thinks, "Oh, Ty. Why not? He seems relatively normal, fits in around here."
Yeah.
So he's gonna do that.
Your form starts to shift and change as your dragon features shrink, and you eventually start taking on a more humanoid or elvish exterior. You're still as tall as you are, so it's a little weird seeing Ty this tall. But you look Ty adjacent.
Okay.
Baz like runs up and is like on their tiptoes, like, whoa.
Ty without the beard.
This is quite the item.
Very popular item, you see, for high society, for nobles, people who want to get rid of any blemishes or any unsightly features of their form.
Oh, this will certainly come in handy. And you said this was 250?
Yes, 250 crowns.
Done.
Baz is like looking up at Sonar and is like, I wonder if I could like craft a face for you on my face that you could mimic so you don't have to steal Ty's face.
That would be nice. Also, I can imagine
my face to steal a face.
I hate everything about this.
The voice of Sonar coming out of Ty's face is probably very weird.
Yeah, that's
that is genius.
Amazing. Alright, I have to nip to the bathroom for a quick moment if you guys wanted to RP. To my knowledge, it's Creve, Sonar, Baz, and Monica in the store, Walter and Ty outside of the store. But yes, I'm going to run to the bathroom. BRB.
I think I'd assume at this time I'd finished getting dressed, so I have all the like bits and baubles everywhere, and the nice green dress as I walk out of the changing room to see y'all at the counter.
Yeah, Baz is standing in front of Sonar and like changing just different aspects of their face in front of Sonar, like asking Sonar's opinion, like, do you want a big nose, do you want small eyes, do you want blah blah blah.
Kind of raise an eyebrow, and I'm like, Sonar.
Oh yeah, I didn't grow. This is actually Sonar.
Walter looks inside. Oh my God, Ty, you had a brother.
What do you mean?
Sonar's just kind of look at him through the window and kind of wave it.
Like, hey.
Ty just does where you put your arms out either side, like, what the hell are you doing?
He's gonna
Baz in like a half-formed face turns around and is like, hi.
Sonar's gonna throw his arms up in the air like, I don't know.
I said, I grab hold of that sending stone that we can all hear, and I just message it into the shop. What in the hell are you doing?
I'm making a face for Sonar, obviously.
Yeah, but why does he look like me?
Well, that was the first iteration. We're changing it now.
Right.
Are those we're gonna make them better.
Are them two women still in the shop with you? The poor-looking one and the noble lass.
Baz looks around, and obviously, with their perception, is like, yeah, probably.
I didn't see shit. I was changing, so
if they are, don't repeat any of this, okay? They were talking about something that was suspicious.
I have information about suspicious things too.
Yeah, lovely. Some suspicious things going on about their house. Could you maybe if they do some earwigging for if they bring it up? I know you're the person for the job.
Oh, thanks.
Just listen in, and then when they come out, I'll mark them so we can find their house later.
That's very creepy, but okay.
It's fine. Don't worry about it, Baz. It'll be all right.
Yes, let me just mark the target and follow them home. That's very.
I'll just women's conversation, and then we can mark them and follow them home. Yep, that doesn't sound creepy.
I just said not to repeat that.
It's fine.
They can't hear us.
Good.
We whisper loud enough, they don't hear nothing.
Good. Just listen out for anything they say that might, I don't know, allude to some strange goings on. They were talking about it a minute ago, but they might talk about it when they're doing their thing.
And he's gonna look to Baz. If you can redo this face later, you go see what you could learn.
Okay.
So does that mean
So to catch you up,
Sonar is gonna... Oh, I wireless headset. I had it on the entire time.
oh, that's so clever.
Yeah.
Sorry to be creepy, but like I had it on the entire time.
You're so smart.
Oko marked us. Oko
made sure to mark us. And then follow us.
Yeah.
She's so smart. I forgot about that.
What was I gonna say? Hold on.
No.
I had something. It's gone.
So we were looking to the two women that just came into the shop, and we're just trying to see if we can overhear them saying anything about anything strange, or at least Baz is.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna shift into the face of a young woman.
Okay. Since Sonar's purchase has been completed and such, Elias has moved to help the young woman. Baz, you see Elias almost greet these women like old friends, almost like they've probably come here frequently. As he does so, you see him guide little less abruptly as he did with Monica. He actually reaches a hand out and holds her hand to guide her up onto the pedestal in front of the mirror, as the maid stays on the ground and stands waiting for her employer to conclude her business. You roll me a perception.
Oh, like chit chat in the frickin'.
Fucking 27 perception roll. Holy shit.
Good lord.
Yes, you hear Elias greet this woman as Lady Keswick. Lady Keswick, what brings you by today? And helps her up onto the pedestal. And she is already in a very beautiful garment. Beautiful long skirt with high-heeled leather boots, and a small, shorter in the bodice jacket with longer sleeves that matches her skirt. And she starts going on about how she just wanted, a change. She wanted something new. I felt bored of this attire, and well, I mean, you're simply magic with your designs. And Elias gives a little bit of a laugh. The half-elven, now that you're closer to her, you see the half-elven maid sort of just standing there quietly. Elias starts manipulating the mirror for Lady Keswick, as he did with Monica moments ago. And it seems to be mostly a social call, a social conversation. Until eventually he puts together this new attire for her. It seems like another everyday outfit, very similar to what she's currently wearing, with some subtle differences. It seems that she's got a style and a taste that she likes and might be set in her ways about it. I forgot to describe her. Sorry. She has seemingly soft brown hair tied back in a neat bun. She is human. She has brown eyes, fair skin, and she wears beautiful jewelry. Subtle. Very like earrings, a necklace, a ring on her ring finger. But every piece that she is wearing shines with this almost iridescence. It is clearly expensive. Do you just continue listening in?
Yeah, in their like social, like, while he's doing up her dress, anything specific, or is it just like, how's your week been type thing?
Yeah, it's pretty much a how's your week been, so on and so forth. Can you roll me an insight?
Oh, Oh,
Nat
God.
Natural
20.
20, 31. Let's go.
Nat 20 insight for a total of 31. Baz, you're a social creature. You know when somebody is feeding small talk to avoid deeper dives. You know when somebody is hiding something or doesn't want to talk about something and they're just sort of putting on a mask. You get that sensation from Lady Keswick. And the half-elven maid there is silent, not very expressive, hands folded in front of her, stoic almost, as she's basically waiting for her mistress to be done. Eventually, once the garment is finalized in the mirror, like before, Elias will pluck it from the mirror and start folding it, bring it over to the bench, folding it and putting it into the box. And your ears will perk as you hear him sort of lean in and subtly say, "Now, Lady Keswick, I realize your tab is growing here, and I must say, Lord Keswick hasn't been over to pay for this yet." And then eventually, Lady Keswick will give sort of like a dismissive, diffusing the situation laugh, and she'll go, "Oh, don't worry, darling. I'm sure he'll be over momentarily. I will remind him. You know how the Lord is. He's busy, several important appointments. He'll come over and pay the tab soon. But thank you again for this beautiful piece, darling. I will see you probably in a few weeks." She will take her box and nod over to the maid. The maid will walk up towards her, and they will both start to leave the establishment.
I will send a quick message quietly to Ty that says, "They're now."
What was that?
I'm on it.
Oh, you cut it in out for me, but I'm glad Ty heard you.
I wait for them to exit.
All right.
And then I need to wait for them to go past me, and he'll... Walter, you still sat next to me?
Yes.
Okay, in which case you'll see as they walk past, like he'll track them with his head as they walk along, and then when they're past him and out of like eye shot of him, he'll use a 3rd level spell slot and he'll cast not Conjure Barrage. Let's try again.
Conjure Barrage.
Conjure Barrage!
Well, not that one. I think that's probably a terrible choice. We'll go with Hunter's Mark instead. Which at a 3rd level lasts for 8 hours of time.
Okay.
And I will perhaps, if we decide to, try to find them later, maybe, if we get to that point before something terrible happens and distracts us from it.
All right. Are you Hunter's Mark?
I suppose, firstly, they can save it, I think.
Oh, can they? Hold on.
Well, it says spell save DC 16, but I'm not sure if that's actually true. That's just what
that might just be your built-in spell save DC.
It is my built-in spell save. It seems that they in fact cannot save it.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't think you can save against Hunter's Mark.
No, in fact D&D Beyond tells me you cannot, but
yeah.
The Roll20 system believes you can. Okay, so they can't save it. But do I feel it take to them? Is there any reason that this does not take?
No, you feel it. You feel a catch. But are you putting it on Lady Keswick, or are you putting it on?
No. I'm gonna say I'm gonna pick her poor elven friend. One, because she's elven, and I don't like to see an elven person beaten down. And 2, I feel like she's probably likely to have less resistance.
All right, sounds good.
I'll message back to Baz quick. The mark's good. I have it.
Okay.
What is this operation?
And then I'll tell Walter about the plan.
Like you know.
What are we doing?
Well,
yes.
I
Who are we
heard.
killing?
You see, no, there's no killing. Well,
Maybe.
probably there's no killing. There's no killing yet. So, you see them two over there, the lady and the elf, walking away right now. On the way past, they were talking about some strange happenings with a person, a male. I'm not sure who the male is or what, but there's some strange goings on, and I wonder if this might be related to a particular problem we're investigating ourselves. So I've just I had Baz keep an eye on them while they were in there shopping, and I've just put a little mark on them so as I can try to find them later, and maybe we can get some questions going, have a little bit of a discussion. Maybe I shouldn't be the one to ask the questions, and it should be someone like, I don't know, Baz, who's a little more friendly. But we'll see. We'll see if we get to it.
Inside the shop, Baz is gonna step onto the pedestal and ask, "What is the shopkeeper's name again?"
Thread and Thorn.
No, but his name.
Oh, his name. Sorry, Elias.
Elias. Cool. I'm just gonna ask him if I can have an outfit and just like describe what I want, and then in like small talk as he's making it, I'm just gonna be like, "Oh, she was so beautiful. Like, who is she in the town?" Trying to get information on her.
Okay.
Small.
Yes, Baz.
Yes, Baz.
Yes.
Yes. I'm not gonna make you re-roll a charisma check because that's just gonna be silly. Oh, actually, no. You rolled a little low. Did you want to re-roll your charisma check? Sure.
Just straight.
No. 10.
Boop.
Oh, 15.
It's the exact. Wait, is it the exact? Yeah, it's the exact same roll. All right. He gets you up on the pedestal, or you let yourself up on the pedestal, and he starts manipulating mirrors. What design, what fashion are you going towards? Are you looking for more something feminine, masculine, somewhere in between? What is it that you desire?
I try to go a little more androgynous. Have you seen those pants that, like, when you're standing still, they kind of look like a skirt?
Yes, they're a little out of season, but I could probably work with something. But yeah, you start going on about Lady Keswick?
Yeah.
And what was your question about her again?
Oh, I'll just be like, oh, she was so beautiful, and she seems like quite a high lady. Is she, like, nobility or something?
Yes, she is a lady, yes, but she's not high nobility. She's, the Keswick estate.
Keswick? I'm out of town, as you know. Are they a big name in the city?
Not terribly big. Notable. They have some social standing, but not super big names. Not anywhere near like the high nobility or, of course, the royalty. They have some notoriety. That's it. He starts putting together sort of a. We'll go with a black vest, sort of a androgynous fitting black vest that buttons over to one side. On the lapels of the vest, you see he puts some silvered chains and red buttons attached to those chains, sort of keeping them to the lapels of the chest. And he starts shaping the pants that, again, when you stand still, look almost like a skirt. He's playing around with the silhouette and whatnot. You see him sort of like adjusting things as you guys are talking. Is there any input you have on this, darling? What do you think of this shape so far?
Beautiful. I love it.
I'm noticing some belts for fashion in your design. Is that something you want to carry over?
Sure, yes.
He will add some. He'll add a belt to the waistline, and he'll add some silver chains that sort of hang from the belt. Now, this is not something I normally craft, you see. My clientele is high-end and buying for social gatherings, but this is a little peculiar, out of my element, so I do apologize. If you have any input, feel free to shout it out.
No, I think it's beautiful. You're doing great work. God, he's trying to butter up this man so hard.
Did you have any additional questions?
Not really. Just, again, whatever Baz can get about the city or about, or even about the maid, like the Keswicks or the maid, or just the city in general.
He doesn't really give a whole lot of information on the maid. It's almost like the maid is sort of like
an afterthought.
Yeah, exactly. The city itself, he'll mention, things have definitely been different in the past few years since the dragons first arrived. It was a little bit of a tenuous start, but they seem to have made themselves quite at home here. Although the dome that has been placed over Valtoria was definitely required. Apparently dragons are quite territorial. And we have Astra here. She seems to be sort of our patron, has taken well to the royalty here, to the point where the king sort of considers her quite the advisor. However, if you do end up leaving Valtoria, I would recommend being very careful. Wouldn't want anything to see you as a snack on the ground.
There are lots of dragons around outside of Dome.
There's a few. I don't make it a habit to leave the dome, so I'm not entirely sure how many. But these creatures are quite fascinating. They're able to take to the air. They're able to take to the seas. It's been fascinating. And a lot of people do sort of revere them as almost divine type beings. They did fall from the sky, after all. There are no dragons that fell over where you're all from. Where are you all from, anyway?
Oh, just to the west. I'm trying to remember the map where Valtoria is. I think it's on the east coast. I'm gonna say
Should be like
Hold on.
like southwest if I remember correctly.
Hold on. I will move you guys.
I just guess.
Where is the map? Could have swore I had a map page here.
You did.
You did make a map, yeah.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, my Roll20 is moving slower than molasses on a January morning. So
yeah, everything seems to be going slow today.
What the hell kind of saying is that?
So yeah, Valtoria, the where it would have connected to the landmass would have been up here, but it is technically beyond this coast because Valtoria was swallowed by the sea. So the map there is a modern day map, but it is technically missing that part.
Okay. So I'm gonna say to the west then. We're from the west.
There's not much exploration that I know of over that way.
Oh, just, new little cities popping up everywhere, as things get explored. We're just from one of those small towns,
I see. And you haven't encountered any... Well, I'm not going to get too far into it, but... Yes, just be careful on your travels if you do end up heading back home.
Yes, of course.
But yeah, eventually he will pluck the design from the mirror and present it to you. And if that is... Well, before he plucks it, he'll ask if it's satisfactory.
Yes.
Okay, then he'll pluck it from the mirror and then bring it over to the counter to start folding it and boxing it up. And once everything is said and done, he will charge you 100 crowns.
Didn't even have more money.
Hmm?
I said sweet, didn't even have to take out more money.
Hell yeah. I see
Alright.
Spear has posted an image of an outfit in the out of character chat. Is Creve actually
Said
trying
he had no money though.
Yeah, I know, but is Creve actually trying to talk to Elias about getting the outfit done?
Is what he's looking for, even though he has no money. What does Creve need to afford this?
Oh. Wow, look at that one.
It's a
About
beautiful
1,000 crowns in
attire.
it, that one.
Beautiful attire. So he's
That
just
is actually really nice.
I was about to say I could imagine tying something like that.
The cape's a bit long though, get in the way of his fighting.
It would get we'd have to shorten the cape a little
Maybe a shorter cape and it not hanging over the arms. That's actually really nice.
bit. But Ty is not a fashion guy, and Ty is not looking to get a new outfit.
He has this one outfit that he brought with him.
Yeah, he's gonna get buried in the Emerilla Guard outfit.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Yeah,
God, the way he lived, guarding.
All right. Is everyone's business with the thread and thorn concluded?
Yep.
yes.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
It is.
I look bonita.
You do look bonita. Once you're, as you guys are all getting ready to leave, and Monica, now that you're in a new outfit, before you start leaving, Elias will go, no, 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 no. And if you turn around to look at him, you'll watch as he sort of moves his hand in sort of like a quick flicks now and again, and you'll feel the hair on either side of you sort of move and sort of pull back into a a loose updo, sort of at the base of your at the top of your neck, at the base of your skull there, with some hair that still trails down over your shoulder. Yes, that will do. You're ready for whatever social gathering you're going to.
Oh, thank you.
Don't
Just
forget,
randomly getting
you are currently wearing my name. Wear it well.
fair enough. And he still probably looked at the grippers like, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, okay. So, when the party gather outside, so what do you think, Baz? What did they have to say?
They didn't speak about any strange happenings in their house, obviously. But her name is Lady Kiswick, and her husband being Lord Kiswick. He apparently hasn't paid her tab in a while.
Oh, a sponger, I see. He'll pull out a notebook he'll pull out that journal that he bought from the like college in Kelpsa, because that's the thing he most recently bought. So he'll write on that. And
Writing
like,
with the pen that the dead receptionist gave you.
Oh, thanks for that. Yeah, that did happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he'll write down like Lord Keswick, Lady Keswick, freeloader. And then he'll cross it out and he'll put potential freeloader, because she only hasn't paid the tab recently. Doesn't mean it's not going to be paid. And then he'll write down things about strange happenings. Did you get the name of did the assistant have a name?
Didn't get it. Seemed like.
No. Well, okay.
Maid.
Okay. Plus maid. I marked the maid, so I should be able to. Well, I should hopefully be able to find her later, should we need to. How do we feel about this? Like, is this a weird thing to do? Is to just like go and question a random maid because of something somebody said one time? Because it would
Nah,
be
it's
normal.
perfectly normal. Just
Like it would be normal if I was employed, but I guess I'm not now.
Well, it's a right of duty.
Oh, well, there is other things. Apparently, people have been dying a lot.
What do you mean? It goes back to the notebook. Dying a lot.
Why didn't you lead with that?
I feel like this could have been. I feel like this could have been more important.
Well,
People
we were
are
talking about
dying.
the ladies.
Well, okay, yes, all right. I realize. Yes, okay, that's probably my fault. Fair enough. What kind of deaths?
Well, people randomly falling off their balconies, jumping off. Unclear.
I was going to say people don't randomly fall off of balconies.
It's unclear.
Okay.
Apparently, most of them have been deemed accidents.
Ah.
People going crazy and then hurting themselves in ways that lead to death.
Like, does anyone remember, where you should remember if you had it, the dreams of the people falling like wax?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Nope.
What do you mean no? Did you not have these dreams?
Grief says he also remembers.
Yeah, Creve remembers.
I remember. It started happening when we started getting closer and closer to the formerly sunken remains of the
I know.
sky.
Oh, and apparently things have been strange in the city for the last few years, as in since the dragons fell from the sky.
That's way too loud.
I see.
Turn that down a little.
And did he elaborate on when the deaths started happening?
He said within like the last few months. Don't.
Okay, so it's not directly related to the dragons. Not
Also,
yet,
Baz now
least.
looks up at the sky. Apparently, there's a dome over the city.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
I
is
think
there?
it was briefly described. It's see-through. It's almost like a magic field.
Ah, right.
So we
Well,
have an
it's
Atlantis type deal, is what you're saying.
potentially. What? Do you know what I'm beginning to think?
I don't. You haven't told me yet.
Well, no, but I'm beginning to think that if there's a dome outside that would, in theory, keep everything harmful coming in, since something is already inside the city.
Hmm. You think
And
it's
it's driving
corruption
people.
from inside?
Could very well be. Like a rotten apple or an infection. The question is, maybe we need to start asking about the people who have died recently due to accidents. But that involves
Yes.
us going back to the police force. And I'm not
And
sure
they don't
they're
really
going
like us.
Yeah.
Well, they don't like us because they have no reason to yet. I didn't like Baz until they gave me a reason.
It's just
I
That's a
mean,
good point.
granted, you also have Astra's scale, which probably gives us a little more leeway. I
This
would
is
assume.
true.
What
I
if?
doubt they
This
would
is
wish to
Oh yeah,
anger her.
that guy in there, Baz says, pointing at the shop. He was very helpful once I name dropped Lady Ash. To
Ah,
right. Okay. Well,
apparently
that
she's like
puts
an
that.
advisor to the king.
oh,
Oh. Okay then. I get
well,
that. I understand now.
that makes sense now. That makes sense. Maybe we.
Well,
Maybe
how
we.
about this? We
Yes.
stop by the temple, and then, if we have enough time left in the day, we stop by the police, the local police force.
I mean, I
Start asking.
don't believe there's any harm in asking questions, right? We could ask. We
Absolutely,
could
there's
ask some questions to them. That's kind of what they're for. Well,
exactly. So,
that might be what they're for.
and well, even if they don't like us, she did get us out with a simple command.
Yes,
So I'd be willing to bet they'd be willing to answer questions.
we can try it. I like the idea. Perhaps we don't
All right.
overplay the name drop hand too much, though.
No, absolutely. We
I wouldn't.
only use it when necessary.
I would not want to upset the giant cosmic dragon who was gracious enough to not leave us in a prison cell to die, and then
It's okay,
gracious
I'm
enough
sure-
to not eat us.
It's okay. I'm sure Sinar can smooth it over. Baz gives him a wink.
I
What was
don't
that?
think that will be happening anytime soon, but maybe I'm wrong.
What was that wink? What was that about?
My.
Don't worry about it, Ty.
Hmm.
You'll learn when you're older.
I
All
can't
right,
get
let's-
much older.
Anyway, to the temple.
All right then. Oh, just for those of you who aren't aware, I did. I have hunters marked the elf maid, so we have on a ticking clock somewhere around an 8-hour region before I will have a difficult time finding her.
Understood.
But we've
If
got
she
plenty.
stays insane,
We've got plenty of time.
we've got absolutely.
If you do lose her tie, I do have an idea of how we can get another tracker on her.
You're not gonna feed her your fingernails or something, are you?
No.
Good.
Although it is a plan that I've been working on for quite a while, and it does involve my fingernail.
Oh no.
I'm not sure.
Right.
Perhaps we
hold on.
use that if it comes to it.
If she doesn't move within the next 8 hours, she's most likely a live-in maid, so it won't be very hard to find them.
Or she's at dinner.
Yeah, the Keswicks seem like a prominent enough name. It shouldn't be hard to find their manor.
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Temple first, though. That's what Creve wanted to do.
But before, out of character, is Creve there? Do we have Spear?
I typed in out of character to see if Spear was there. Spear might be busy.
No, not Spear Creve. Well, it's okay. We can ransack a temple without him. It's fine.
Well, don't ransack it.
I can steal all the donations. I mean, what?
Listen, I can see what deities there are around and see if I know any of them. Which in theory, I should. In theory.
In theory.
Oh, well, I guess in our history, I hope you don't make me roll a history check, but in our history as players, religion in Emerilla wasn't that much of a prominent thing, was it? I'm guessing that there were people who had belief in something, but there weren't gods in the traditional sense of what there are here.
Yes, we're the timeline you guys are from. Religion has definitely taken quite a shift. In the timeline that you guys are from, the gods aren't nearly as prevalent as they appear to be here. You will maybe find the occasional temple or place of worship, and it's mostly paladins or clerics or other people who derive their power from their faith that attend and keep those temples. But again, they're small, few in number, and you don't really hear of people commenting on their deities or the faiths that they walk. Nope.
Fair. Okay. Just wanted to try and gauge the belief I would have as a character here.
Yeah. I will also.
But I think I was correct with how I'd already thought about it.
Yeah. I'll also remind you that you guys have talked to Creve in the past about deities, and there have been some discrepancies. First and foremost, this deity that you guys are about to go see the temple of, Nephthys, she is to Creve the goddess of the dead, but you guys, in your guys' memory, there's not really a deity presiding over death, right? The closest thing that you guys could think of would maybe be the Ashen King, but he's not a deity in the traditional sense. And also, Creve has given some names for deities in the past that you guys have never really heard of before, but there are close allegories for, like, for example, there was the god of the arts that Creve had a longer name for, but you guys had an abbreviated or like a shortened name for. Similar vibes, similar descriptions, similar domains, but two different interpretations, we'll say. So there is that.
Okay.
The deities that Ty would probably be mostly familiar with would be Silentis, the Dawnbringer. Who is...
Oh, fuck, hang on. No, wait.
Sorry. Actually, I need to pull my notes up. Was Dawnbringer his fucking thing? Hold on.
Well, I've written it now. Actually, I've written the Dawn Binger, so maybe that's not right.
Dawn Bingus.
Dawn Bingus.
The Dawn
Yeah.
Bingus.
We've got Silentus the Dawn Binger.
He binges Twilight.
Yeah, no, it is Dawnbringer. So yeah, Silentus the Dawnbringer, who's known to take in favor for those who dispel undead, and is sort of known to bring the dawn and encourage travel and journey.
Okay.
Then there's also Shiraz, the Maiden of the Mists.
Oh my god. All right.
Do you want me to just drop
No.
the names out of character?
No, it's fine.
I'm working on it. Just keep going.
Quick question.
Yes.
On the map,
Mm-hmm.
is there a temple to Sylvanus?
Sylvanus. So a lot of the deities in my homebrew world are homebrew. So
No,
if that is a
no,
Forgotten
that's
Realms
fine.
deity, then no.
Well, no, because I was just saying Sylvanus because that's the one that Sanar's pledged an oath to.
Okay. Are they like SRD? Are they Forgotten Realms?
Let me double check.
Yeah.
Could you tell me what the Maiden of the Mists is, god-ish of?
So Shiraz, the Maiden of the Mists, her thing is sort of safe travel and seafaring. More so worshipped by fishers and dock workers and those who do seafaring. Supposed to protect you and bring you home from the oceans safe.
Okay. Cool.
That's pretty much the ones that I think Ty would be mostly familiar with.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Chaunty. Oh no, I got them. I got the names confused. Let me double check.
There we go. Spears also got Musar, but I don't think
Yes.
Ty would know that one too intimately. I don't think Ty is an artistic type.
No. Would only know it if Creve had mentioned it.
I'll send it to you. It's in the Forgotten Realms, so I'm gonna send it to.
I'm gonna say something that will make you sad. Your sister might have mentioned it, considering she was an artist.
Yeah, but they didn't have they didn't talk a whole lot in like the past 100 years.
Yeah, we spoke that one time, and then she was killed.
I've traumatized you guys.
Allegedly.
I've been debating doing like more art of NPCs, but like it seems like
No.
when I do art of NPCs, they die
They
a few
die.
sessions later.
But see, we get pretty art out of the deal, and then we can mourn them.
Yeah, and then we
More-
can never use the art.
Yeah, and then we can cry even more because we can look at their beautiful art and be like,
Ilara's still
We knew
alive.
them.
Asterisk. She's not born yet in your guys' current timeline, but you know.
That's also not alive.
But she's not dead.
Uh-huh.
not birthed yet.
Just not birthed yet. All right, but yeah, Spear is. Oh no, and he got a fucking calling out. Okay, fuck it. Well, he can watch the VOD. But yes, you guys make your way. Was that Bubble?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, sorry.
That
Sound
was
like
me.
we're-
Sorry.
Oh,
I didn't say nothing.
sorry, wrong
I
British
just.
man.
Yeah. Don't
They all
worry.
sound the
Happens all
same.
the time.
Yo.
Wolf has
I love
much
you.
thicker an accent.
I love you too,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, me and Jebba live next door to each other.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn. You guys
basically.
ever considered an IRL meetup?
I said that.
Right.
All right.
I do
anywho.
need to go to the toilet though.
Okay. You know
So
what?
before we wreck
It's
it,
about
Temple,
time for our
you
break
mind?
anyway. Let's take that 10-minute break, and hopefully it'll give Spear enough time to come back.
Break time.
But yeah, it's currently
Spear.
1:53 Eastern Standard. We will come back at 2:05, 2:03, 2:05 Eastern Standard. But yeah,
Okay.
go take a break, make your bladders a little flatter, and we will see you all soon. Goodbye.
Nah, I want to make my bladder.
Bye-bye.
All right, we are going to. Don't unready.
I'm not
You
ready.
know me, I'm always ready. I'm not in frame anymore, but that's okay.
Alright. Spear claims to be
I
back-ish.
perpetually live not in frame.
Alright, so you guys make your way to the to where the temple is supposed to be. You guys see a number of buildings in this area that are full of people coming and going. And a lot of them do appear to have those adorned in religious attire or religious adjacent attire, something that you would akin to those of faith, sort of overseeing and helping people, greeting people, saying farewells to people, so on and so forth. There's a large courtyard in between all of these buildings, and you guys imagine this is probably, or according to the map that Ty has, this is a small pocket of the religious district. There's several throughout. But one of the things that catches your eyes is there is a beautiful, almost Gothic architecture building. And standing tall above it is a large statue of a robed woman with a long veil, with her hands sort of placed over her chest and her eyes closed. And that Creve would know is the Temple of Nephthys. This is, again, the statue is sort of coming out of the roof of this building, sort of like the peak of this building. The roof itself is almost this encased filigree, like wrought iron filigreed with glass panels, almost like a greenhouse sort of situation, that would allow the sun and the moonlight to come into the temple itself.
Okay.
Spear is typing a note of character chat because Spear is totally not working from home right now.
No, he isn't working.
Yeah, he isn't working, yeah. Creve is going to approach with his eyes fixated on the statue. You have, Spear, you have in a few seldom cases seen Nephthys' face. More so in recent weeks as your connection to her has gotten stronger and you've been traveling to Valtoria. But seeing her like this and not in the corner of your vision and not in apparition, seeing that statue it leaves you almost awestruck.
I think seeing the statue as impressive as it is, Tyle just mumbled to himself, so this is what you're supposed to have looked like.
Spear is typing. That is very green. Holy shit, what is that?
This is beef.
No, it's not.
No, it kind of is. It's by protein powder made from beef, so it is beef in a way.
Does it taste like beef?
I love drinking my.
No, it tastes of lemon and lime.
I love green beef.
Yeah, it doesn't taste anything like beef.
All right.
Is it like a Soylent Green type thing?
Yeah, yeah.
Spear says, I'm going to prestidigitate my clothes and everything to be clean and ironed, basically looking as nice as I can. Once I feel like I look appropriately clean, I will walk to the doors. So Creve goes up the stairs towards these beautiful dark wooden doors, again embossed with this dark iron, beams and crosses, or not crosses, but like beams and bars in the door, with these large circular handles, and you pull on one, opening it to the temple itself. You guys have already walked into this temple before, when it was underwater.
Yes.
But you see it now in its glory. It's nighttime at this point, so it's the moonlight that's cascading in, but that doesn't detract from it. It almost seems like this was designed and built with the moonlight in mind. You see long, dark blue curtains that hang from either sides of the wall, framing these beautiful art pieces depicting a woman similar to the statue you guys saw outside. This soundtrack has birds in it. 1 second.
There's birds in my temple.
There's birds in my temple. Hold on. Where is the bird soundtrack? Cease.
Tweet, 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 hooty hoo, tweet, 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 tweet,
Stop
tweet, cree, cree.
Creve is just gently touching the walls, the pillars, as he continues to approach the statue. So there's, I mean, yes, there is a statue at the far side of this here, but like the one that I was describing earlier is like a massive statue that sits on the roof of this building, basically. But yes, as you guys enter, you see almost faint wisps, small collections of ethereal energy, almost blue and cyan in color, that sort of hang in the large vaulted ceiling of this temple. You watch as they sort of move and meander about, almost flitting like jellyfish in the ocean.
Are they like way up at the top? They're not. We can't walk into them or anything.
Well, there's some that are like lower to the ground, but the majority of them are upwards.
No, if one kind of floats near Ty, he'll just and try and shoo it away. But what he will do is, recognizing the room that we're in, he'll scan across the room for that ghost lady who we saw and see if he can see real lady.
To answer Spear's question in the other character chat, so the altar is in the far, like along the far back wall.
Oh.
So
Actually, I suppose a better question is, are the people that are clearly in service to the god wearing the same-ish attire as the spectral lady we saw? So can I assume that lady was a worker or somebody who had just gone in to take shelter in hope?
No, they do not seem to be wearing similar attire to the spectral woman you all saw days prior.
Okay.
However, there are some folks wearing long dark robes that are wandering around, and some do take not recognition, but some do take some do look at you and sort of nod at you, recognize that you guys have entered the building. It's fairly quiet in this temple, almost like it's meant to be a place of quiet
Contemplation.
Yes, contemplation. However, there is the subtle, the soft sound of tears that sort of catches your guys' ears. At the base of the statue at the far side of the temple, there is a woman kneeling there, sort of where the spectral woman was that you guys saw under the ocean days prior. However, she does not look like this woman, but she is sitting there with her head sort of hung as she's mumbling and stifling some tears.
I'll just look at the other people I'm with, because I know what to do. Sanar. Nope, no one.
Okay.
Baz.
Does
anybody want to go up there and comfort her?
Stifling.
That feels like a job for a priest. I don't know.
Hello.
Spear typing it out of character chat again. Creve will approach and kneel at the
anyone hear
altar. Yeah, we can hear
Yes.
you.
Okay, cool.
Sorry,
Yeah,
is there something you wanted to say before I read off the spear thing?
I was gonna go up and comfort the woman, but if Spear's got it, then Spear's got it.
Yeah, Creve will approach and kneel at the altar before taking a page out of his journal with a drawing of Memphis, and then placing it at the altar and whispering a short prayer to her. I still don't know why you chose me, but I hope that I still am doing what you gave me life to do. Okay. You're sort of kneeling next to this woman who's sort of closed in towards herself and muttering a soft prayer, a prayer that you guys heard before. The woman who was, again, spectral. Sorry. I'm not good with like religious stuff and whatnot, so I do apologize in advance, folks. Sonar, you said you were going to go up to comfort that woman?
Yes, I was just gonna. Sana was just gently gonna put a hand on her shoulder, as he knelt down beside her.
She. Do you still look like Tall Ty?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess technically yes.
What a big change.
She flinches for a moment, almost as if she didn't hear you approach. You placing your hand on her shoulder, you feel that her stature's a little frail. She's an older-looking humanoid woman. She looks up to you for a moment with a mixture of silvered and black hair, mostly silver at this point. She has a loose braid over her shoulder that sort of suggests that she's kind of not really worried too much about her appearance at this point. She's wearing a scarf over her head and sort of unassuming clothes. You see that her hands folded in front of her there. They're small, they're bony, again, alluding to her frail stature. But she's gaunt. She's not in a good place. She's clearly not taking proper care of herself. She sort of looks up at you and goes, I'm sorry. I could move.
No. Stay right there. I just wanted to know what ails you.
I'm just here to remember.
Fond memory of somebody that you loved?
My boy.
How young?
7.
Oh, that is tragic. I'm so sorry for your loss.
She places a she places a almost shockingly cold hand on yours, the one that's on her shoulder. And she leans her sallow or her gaunt cheek onto that hand as well. You feel a dampness against your skin.
Gently, Sanar's going to rest his, pull his hand from underneath hers and gently rest it on her other shoulder and pull her in for a kind of a soft hug whilst also praying.
Her prey sort of, she's not praying anymore at this point. She eventually musters the voice to start telling you the story of her son. You've been with Creve for a little bit now. You saw the spirits that were in the temple when you guys were here previously. The point of this faith is people aren't gone so long as they're remembered. A person never truly dies unless they're forgotten. And she starts telling you of her son. He was rambunctious and always getting into things he shouldn't have. His name's Tomlin. And he would go out and play with his friends. I told him to come back anytime the sun set, but he would always push it and push it and push it to come back later and later. Until one night he didn't come back at all. And I looked for him, I called him out, it wasn't until the next morning I found him. I found him in one of the aqueducts. People suspect that he fell and couldn't get out, and the water was too deep and he lost strength in his arms.
had a daughter. Very much the same.
What was her name? Or sorry, she would ask what is her name. Again, not referring to past tense.
Sinar referred to it in past tense.
Fair, but she would affirm current tense. What is her name?
Fair enough. Bear with me just a moment.
It's been a while since we talked about your family.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my family. My child's name was Baruma.
What is she like?
She was the best daughter in the world.
The heartbreaking thing is that Sinar hasn't interacted with his daughter in like what, 30 years?
30 years now, yeah.
Yeah.
Because, you know, kind of hard to do that when you're dead.
Yeah. But yes, she will continue asking questions about your daughter, and she will also bring up, similarities with her son, and I imagine the two of you would probably commiserate as grieving parents. Is that correct?
Absolutely. Yep, we would. And then by the end of it, I would look up at the rest of the temple. People never truly die until they're forgotten. And for as long as I live, I will carry Tomlin's name with me.
You'll feel her sort of stifle a bit of a sob. But she will place again a cold hand on yours, and she'll squeeze one of your fingers, as sort of an appreciative tone. And I see Spear has typed a note of character chat. As she starts to tell Sinar that story, Kree will write it down. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sinar. Yeah. And then Sinar is also going to expend 5 hit points of lay on hands to at least heal her of her current ailments, if she has any.
Okay. Realistically, in the D&D sense, she doesn't have any status effects or ailments.
Okay, fair enough.
But you do feel a sense of warmth sort of return to her. Does lay of hands tell you anything, or is it just a little burst of healing energy?
So what it is, it's healing energy that you have to use 5 points at a time. But you can also expend 5 hit points to end any poisons or diseases.
Okay, she has no poisons or disease.
Okay, but if she a little bit of warmth returns to her fingers, then that would be something.
Okay. Spear also says, I'm going to spend time to write it again and give the story to her. She will accept the story. She'll take the page into both hands. And she will look up to you, Kriv, and she will smile before placing a hand on your cheek and giving your cheek a bit of a brush with her thumb. Thank you so much.
Man, that guy in the background's loud, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So every time that guy talks, Ty'll just look over to him and scowl at him.
It's like
Trying to think
what's
if I've
Spear's name?
got another maybe background track that isn't as. Here, I'll just turn this background track down a bit. Here we go.
Okay.
Creve says, it is an honor to remember. You guys have been sort of sitting with this woman for a while now. She eventually introduces herself as Agnes Claw. Was it Clawfield? 1 second. Scrolled too high in my notes. Yeah, Clawfield. Or Caulfield. Agnes Caulfield. And again, her son's name was Tomlin.
Caulfield.
Reeve is asking, what is Agnes's story?
Go back to my notes. She's a simple tailor, simple seamstress. She doesn't really create clothing. She more so repairs clothing. And she owned and operated that small business out of her humble abode, her home with her son. She is... The father is not in the family, or not in the picture. It was basically her and Tomlin who lived alone. And she is now alone. That's something that sort of strikes her and again brings up another well of tears.
I have a question to ask, but I don't know how to bring it up.
Okay.
Well, no, I don't know. I don't know how. I don't think Ty either would know how to bring it up with this woman, so he'll just say nothing. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the only ways I think I'm going to bring it up are going to sound insensitive. So, so he's not going to do that.
Ty has the social tact of a fucking cucumber.
Yeah.
So like,
but
it would make sense.
He's not going to say. He's not going to say it.
I don't know. That cucumber's pretty tactful.
Yeah, I have a question too, but I don't know. I mean, it's more of an investigative question.
Yeah, I just yeah.
You're both about to ask, is there any chance your son might have gone insane before he died?
I mean, that's not. I wasn't going to ask it quite like that. No.
No, not
If anything, I'd probably ask if you noticed anything weird that happened before you got caught in the aqueduct.
Well, no, because we don't. The question that I think a good question to start off with was, when did he die?
That's a good question. You should ask that.
I probably would have already learned that by speaking to her.
He would have passed away probably about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay, so that falls within the scope of possibility that, he might have gone insane and died.
Baz, in hearing this story, had to walk away. Like, just couldn't handle listening to another child dying.
That is understandable.
Yep.
Monica will probably follow Baz.
Well, we now know that it falls within the scope of possibility. We can start asking her questions, perhaps once we're away from the temple.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Or at least when she's done with her prayer.
Yeah, when she leaves, we can follow her outside.
There will be a point where she will... it is late, so there will be a point where she goes to excuse herself and leave. Spear is currently BRB. Damn it. I think my tater tots are burning. 1 second.
Walter's...
Oh,
what? Emergency!
Emergency potato tots!
I just
Walter's
gotta
gonna-
shake them. I just gotta shake them.
Oh wait,
You're
you're wireless, aren't you?
Yeah.
Just gotta shake them. I just gotta
Okay.
shake them.
I want to pull Ty aside.
Oh, okay.
Do you think that the other people who have been doing this... my question for her was going to be if she knows, like, if any of the other missing people have all been children. Because if the pattern is they're all children, then... I mean, there definitely would be a pattern there, kind of serial killery,
There
using
would.
magic to make people go insane and then kidnapping children.
There would, but Lady Keswick suggested that it was the lord of the house, and I
Did
doubt
she?
that he was a child. Actually, no, she didn't. She just suggested it was a male figure.
Right. She all she said about the lord of the house was that he would come by later and pay her
Yes, yeah,
bill.
you're right.
Mhm.
Yes, she
So
did just in fact adhere to a male figure. So perhaps they're all children, though. It would seem
Weird.
strange. Yeah,
mm,
maybe
not
that's
necessarily. I mean, if it is children, then we do have a possible lead.
we do, and I suppose that children are less sure of mind and a little easier to manipulate. So maybe
Yeah.
it's not too far off of a mark. Though I'm not sure it'd be a question I'd ask her specifically. I think that's more of a ask the authorities question.
Yeah.
But it still feels like a good question now that you bring it up.
Or are they all male? Like, look, what is the target demographic that we're looking at here? Because if they're all
Yeah,
male, then we're looking at something different. If they're a hodgepodge of different ages and species and genders, well, then that might be a little bit harder to figure out. But if they're all one age or one species or one gender, then we can kind of narrow things down.
I do agree. And I can't believe I'm actually going to say this. They were all different in the dreams. Not that I've ever staked anything on dreams before, but they were all different.
Just because they were all different in dreams does not mean that there was no common link.
Yeah.
It's just something that we can't see yet.
True. True enough. Right. I still don't think it's the right question for our new you. Yes. I do have something I want to try, I think. Right. He'll stand up and he'll go to the statue.
Okay.
And he'll kneel in sort of a similar-ish spot to that woman because he saw her do it. He saw Sonar do it. And I'm just gonna assume that there's like a ring of stones around the statue or something, like a little wall or something like that.
No, there actually isn't anything blocking the general public from the statue itself. There's a a series of like 3 steps that sort of lead up to the statue. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. But he'll kneel at the bottom of the steps, kind of familiar enough in idea with the gesture. And he'll take from round his neck the amulet his sister wore and the signet ring from his mother, and he'll put them on like the first or second step, and next to it he'll put his sending stone that's connected to the amulet, and he'll put them there. And I think as he goes to speak any words related to his family, he just chokes on the words and he can't say anything. And he'll kneel there for a minute. He'll just go, I don't think it's the time. I'm sorry. And he'll pick the stuff up and he'll leave.
Oh.
Before he leaves, Sanal's gonna put a hand on his shoulder for a moment and just kind of keep him knelt down for a second.
Stay.
I can't stop. I can't.
It's okay. It's okay. You're among friends. You can let go now.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to say.
Say whatever is in your mind at the current moment.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't be better. I'm sorry I couldn't find a way to keep you safe like I promised. I will remember you. And I'll try to have other people remember your story as well. If I trust what Creve tells me, that you care for those who have gone beyond, and I hope you'll care for my family too. He'll put his hand up on Sanar's hand. I genuinely thought that would be easier to say.
It never is, my friend. But what you did was good. He's gonna let him stand up now.
He'll take the stuff and he'll pick the things back up, because he still wants to keep them with him. And he'll look around. It's like, is this like a is anybody looking?
You guys are sort of like largely alone now, yeah.
Okay, good. I think I might be done here for now, Sanar.
Understood, my friend. And he's gonna give Ty a huge bear hug.
Oh, my ribs.
Roll for damage. Let's see how.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Are you gonna break the cracker?
I was gonna say, this is quite topical, yeah. Don't break them, don't break them. I don't know how much Bubble wants to share, but it's quite topical.
Yeah, nice, cool. Yeah, thank you. Sanar, I don't know if I would have been able to do it on my own.
That's fine.
I owe you for that.
No, you owe me absolutely nothing. In fact, you owed it to yourself to let it all go.
I'm gonna go take my tater tots out of the oven. 1 second.
Don't worry, we'll RP while you're gone.
Well, that's
I cast fireball on the
Hi, chat. How you doing?
Cast fireball on the tater tots.
yeah, I'm gonna cast fireball on your tater tots. Burn them.
Sonar, use your breath. Use your breath weapon on the tater tots.
No, you don't want to ruin the plan.
yeah, he's not a fire-based dragon, is he?
No, he's an acid-based
It's
dragon.
acid. It's gonna melt that bitch.
Alright, let's go. Let's go outside because we've got some police to interrogate or something, haven't we?
Yeah, I assume while you guys are doing that,
right.
I'm just asking Baz how they're doing.
Just asking for a friend.
Ooh.
I'm fine. Didn't hear it again.
I'm just gonna give Baz a big hug and be like, I know.
Oh.
I think Go goes back.
I'm back. I'm sorry. I my headset.
It's when
my headset gave me the beeps that it was dying, so I unfortunately had to plug my headset in. So I didn't get to hear any of that. I was getting my tater tots.
We threatened your tater tots.
Why?
Yeah, that is true. There was a lot of tater
Like,
tot
three of us
threatening that
casted
did happen.
fireball on your tater tots.
Yeah. And
Sonar
Sonar did
almost
his
used
breath
his
on
breath
it.
weapon on your tater tot.
You know, the worst part's when she comes back to the model and the model just starts spazzing out all over the place and it's left and right and then it comes back to the center. Like, oh, okay.
I mean,
it's like we're working through some stuff over there.
This one was more like a forward jerk really quickly, like
Yeah.
Right, we're going interrogating.
Yeah.
Not the old woman. We're going to go and find some authoritative people.
Damn it.
Okay, just give me 2 momes. Oh, I think Spear is still not available. I wanted to do something with Creve here. Now.
It's all right. You can record it with him separately and then add it to the VOD in your video edit.
Cut in.
We'll take a
Cut
moment
now.
of silence real quick to let them talk it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
That's
guys, yeah. You guys all go to leave, and Creve, for those who are observant, as you guys exit the temple, Creve's not with you.
He'll be fine.
We should wait for him, but he did. I'm gonna use the message. I'm gonna use the message stones. Once you're done in there, we will be at the police station.
Which one?
I'm sure he understands.
I'm sure he does too.
No, we leave. Oh,
I will probably head back.
Oh, Spear's unmuted.
I know. I saw the thing disappear.
Oh.
Yeah.
I missed most of the last little bit, so I'm not sure where we were after the ladies' stories.
Oh, that's okay. Oko's going to bully you with the scene now.
So yeah, that was about it.
You missed Ty starting his grieving process, which is nice.
Yeah.
But the group goes to leave. And Creve, after you've placed your drawing and you've done your little prayer, I imagine you go to get up and leave with them. You take a moment to linger back and to look at the statue again.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do so, you see something about the statue shift. Your friends have already basically gone out the door at this point. And you're not alone in the temple. There are still some people wearing robes denoting that they work here. But you watch as the face of the statue, as another presence pushes itself through the statue, matching the face of the statue. You watch as this translucent, see-through form of Nymphis emerges from the statue before taking a step towards you and becoming corporeal, solidifying. Standing there, taller than the average humanoid, physically in front of you.
I will bow my head and just give us kind of a second of reverence before lifting my head back up.
By the time you move your head back up, you didn't hear a single step, but she's now standing in front of you. You see a smile on her lips as she looks down towards you. You're not from this time, but I feel it. I sense it. You are mine. You're of my breath. And she will place her hands gently on your cheeks before eventually leaning down and placing a kiss on your forehead.
I am not from this time. I am not of this flesh. But I am what you made me. And I hope to do what you set me out to do. I don't know if I'll succeed. But knowing that you can be there for me helps.
As she stands tall again, I imagine you look up at her.
Mm-hmm.
And she moves one of the hands from your cheek down to under your arm and sort of on your back, and she almost leans you back for a moment as she places her other hand on your forehead. You watch as she pulls that hand away, and there's almost an ethereal ribbon that comes from your mind. You see moments of your life, glimpses of your memory as she does this, your story. She looks through and she processes, and you watch as her expression sort of turns from that motherly smile to almost one of sorrow. Something is coming, isn't it?
I don't know if telling you this will change anything, but the ravenous is coming. And I don't know if we were brought back to stop it or to learn of it.
I fear this ravenous may already be here. If I made you, then you must be my storyteller. If I used the last of my essence to create you, then your purpose was to tell people of us.
In my time, I read everything I found. I've stored knowledge within myself and told stories to young and old. I spread the legend of Valtoria to all that exists in the time I was made.
She will, with that hand on your back, still pull you in towards her for a hug. Thank you.
I'll hug back.
So much, my little storyteller. I worry I'm not as strong in your time, as the essence I sense within you is very weak. But while you're here, I am here with you, though my strength is already waning. If you have any questions or if you need guidance, just simply come here, and I will do what I can.
While in the hug, Creve will break down. Creve is gonna start crying.
Oh.
He's gonna reach down and slowly pull out his journals. He's got multiple that he's been writing over the years. If I learned it, it's here. And you, as weak as you seem to think you are, you had enough to bring life, which is a power in and of itself. And you gave that to me. I will live my life to make it a worthwhile use of your power.
You've already done me so proud. I would suggest, though, keep an eye on your friend. He carries a lot of guilt, a lot of shame. His heart is so heavy. Remind him to not shy away from his story, or the story of those he lost. Sadly, I don't have any recognition of them, and I imagine that's because you're not from this time. But remind him that there is comfort in the memories, comfort in the story, and that they're not gone so long as they're remembered.
I will carry his story and make sure that he carries it too. Crave will give one last squeeze before taking a step back, wiping the tears off his eyes.
As you take that step back, she will place her hands before her and smile before eventually her form dissipates. And you are left with the visage that was behind her, that statue, imitating the pose she just had before she vanished.
Nod my head. Turn to the doors, and I'm gonna look around at the figures who were dressed to work there, not caring if they saw anything or what happened. But I'm just gonna smile at any of them that meet my eye, my gaze, before walking out, joining with the rest of the group.
You do believe that some of them did see what just happened, and they're not entirely shocked. It's like this isn't an uncommon occurrence. You've probably dreamed of living in a time where being able to speak to your deity was a possibility. And this is a reality that these people live.
Oh yeah. Crave has been dreaming of speaking to her for years. And that little interaction was both overwhelming and heartwarming, that he didn't even remember half of what he wanted to speak to her about.
Yeah. Your god literally was just like, I'm going to have a chat. Something you didn't really think was possible. Yeah.
Yeah, Creve will join up. He'll make sure that his eyes are dry before he steps out the door, but he walks out and looks at the rest of the group. Anybody have some crowns I can borrow?
Yeah. How many do you want?
I'm gonna look at the outfits that everyone bought, or not everyone, but those that bought outfits. Enough to get a new outfit?
Got you, but
Yeah, I mean, I have. How much did your outfits cost?
200 for mine.
100.
Okay, well, here's. You know what? Here's 150.
Thank you, Ty. I'll pay you back someday.
No, I'm sure you will.
And then I'm gonna slowly I'm gonna give Ty one of those like half shoulder hugs where I wrap my arm around just on the side and pull him in, and then I'm gonna walk towards the shop, where we got the outfits at.
Okay, we'll see you later, Crave.
You all have the soldier base covered, right?
The what?
I was gonna just keep an eye on Crave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can if you want to go with Crave, yeah.
Alright. I will go with Creve.
I do have to log back in, so I'm going to be muting again and typing in chat.
I'm going to take care of this real quick. The shop's closed.
No!
It's nighttime!
So, they don't work 24 hours? The noodle people in Emerilla work 24 hours.
You're not in Emerilla, Ty!
They work 24 hours. Just saying. The noddles.
Noodles.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't even know if they were actually the Noddle family or not, but I just feel like they should be.
Wait, did they get out? Oh, did we ever check if they got out?
No, we didn't, and I don't care to know.
Creve will be like a little let down, but turn around. First stop tomorrow. Coming back here.
Seems reasonable.
Walter's gonna lean over to Ty. Are you sure we're not going somewhere? Because everybody's getting all dressed up, and I feel like me and you are very underdressed.
That's pretty average.
As far as I know, we're not going anywhere. Well, I mean,
Ty
we're
doesn't
going to
really.
He runs around in practical rags.
we're
He is
going to
very
the police station round the corner, but I
Ty has
mean,
one outfit, Walter.
You got an outfit. Baz got an outfit. Tyrandel now has a twin.
well,
You
yeah,
have
that's not
you
an
have a
that's not an
twin?
outfit for me.
Temple, I sent you something in DMs.
I know. Thank you. Yes, that's perfect. Looks good.
Secret stuff on the side.
Ah, it starts already.
Secret
Although, to be fair, it's a lot of episodes in for secrets to be forming, so it's okay.
Yeah, that's
Not really secrets. Baz made a quick little rendition of what Sonar in human form would look like, and
I
they
didn't want
sent
to
it to
share
me.
it before I got Jevil's approval.
Fair enough.
Send it. Send it in chat.
I'm interested. Yeah.
Oh,
In which
snap.
case, how about we go and abuse the local authorities? Then?
Don't
How about
abuse
let's
them,
not?
but, like, sure. You guys are able to find a guard outpost. It is, again, it's slightly familiar. It is similarly shaped and laid out to the outposts that you guys would have checked into throughout Emerilla. Well, I guess I can change the music off of Cathedral now. I don't know what happened to Roll20, but it's fucking slow.
Also,
Yeah,
most of
I'm
it
not gonna lie,
doesn't.
A lot of stuff has
you know.
been slow since I opened Roll20.
Yeah,
It doesn't show most of the time on your stream either.
I hate that too.
I didn't know if you knew, and I don't know why I've waited 3 hours to bring it up.
Oh, I know.
Okay,
Just me, I know.
This is
Good.
not.
Good.
This is not a new thing.
This has been since switching over to OBS. I don't know why it doesn't show, but it bothers me.
I'm
Yeah.
going to be right back. Carry on without me.
okay.
Oh, dang it.
God damn.
Coringa Spear is talking to you and out of character. But yes, you guys enter the guard tower. There is a desk with a few guards behind it, behind some what looks like a protective see-through wall or glass barrier sort of situation. And they are in the familiar uniforms, the armor that you guys saw surrounding you in that military base. They sort of seem to have been mid-conversation, but as you guys enter, they pause their conversation and just sort of roll back in towards the desk. And you see one of them grabbing a pen and continue to work on paperwork while the other one sort of looks up. So, anything the problem? How can we help you?
I nudge Baz.
Well, why me?
You're the talking one.
Yeah, you're the person that does the talking, right?
We're from out of town, and we heard that there's been some strange occurrences around, and we were just wondering if we should be concerned.
Do we look like a newspaper stand?
Well, no.
For the record, do you have those here newspaper stands?
Yeah.
Oh.
You can often, you guys are out of town, you can often get them at places that sell maps of Eltoria.
I'll go to a different stand to where I bought this map. The guy
Find a different stand.
The guy was a lovely and fine, upstanding Baltoran citizen.
Do you guys have an incident to report? Anything like that?
Well,
Ty, I was robbed.
in
That
a
happens in every city, so that's nothing new.
it's new for here, and currently I'm 5 for 5, right?
No one robbed you in Vermont.
Actually, no, that's true. No one did rob me in Vermont. I'm 4 for 5, which is suddenly a lot better.
Have you ever been robbed in Emerilla?
Yes.
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 Well, no, we don't specifically have an incident to report, no. But realistically, what we really wanted to know was, we've heard a lot of things about people dying, and are wondering, should we, as not citizens but traveling, be concerned for our lives within your city?
Listen, sir, with all due respect, sometimes things are alive, and sometimes they're not. Death happens. People expire.
Yes, but they don't usually
As is the boat ready to
spontaneously
throw down with
fall
the
from a
fucking
balcony and expire en masse.
Listen, you are not authorized personnel. We're not about to start talking to you about gossip and hearsay. If you want gossip and hearsay, I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who'll be more than happy to talk to you.
Oh, would you have a location for gossip and hearsay? And he'll pull out his notebook.
You guys can't see their faces, but you get the impression of is he just stupid, or...
That and like, what the fuck?
It's okay, Ty. We'll let Lady Astra know how uncooperative they were.
Fair enough. Maybe they just don't know. He'll say as he's leaving outside, as he's going outside.
They'll sort of like...
Go
ahead.
It's kind of sad that the, local police won't even help some private investigators who, as you said, Baz, are just trying to help.
No, I know.
Well, we
Isn't it
haven't
terrible?
heard anything from Lady Astra about hiring
No.
private investigators.
No.
I'm gonna
You lost your
I'm gonna
chance.
flash the. Sanar's gonna flash the coin.
You the guy who was addressing you sort of like taps the shoulder of the one that was sitting next to him, and like that one looks up, and you see them sort of like look at each other for a moment before like muttering under their breath.
Is
Then-
it some sort of expletive?
No. It's sort of like a quiet conversation back and forth that probably only Ty can pick up.
I got a 21.
If I can see them, I can, because I can read their lips.
You cannot see their faces. Their faces are obscured
God
by the
damn it.
masks.
Man, these people wearing masks all the time. My arch nemesis, the mask.
The mask.
Sonar, run!
We'll have Baz and Ty, with their passive perceptions, be able to pick up on. But they've got the coin. Yeah, but we haven't heard anything. We haven't received any orders. But they've got the coin. And just sort of this back and forth. Before the one who was not addressing you previously, the one who was doing paperwork before eventually standing up. Listen, I see the coin. I appreciate the coin. We respect the coin. We have not received any orders. And
That's probably just because you're not high enough on the food chain to get...
Oof.
yeah, you're clearly out of town, honey. All right. I am high enough on the food chain. I haven't received
All
orders.
right. It doesn't matter what orders you have received. Can you at least give us some information?
I did.
Just some
my
sense of
subordinate did. Anything that we can tell the public is available in a newspaper.
Well,
Are you incapable
how about
of reading?
How about
I
say
don't
that
know
I
the
am?
language.
In fact, say that I am.
Are all
incapable
6 of you
reading.
incapable of reading?
Yes, we
I
all
can't
are.
even see.
So tell us.
Walter's like, I can't even see.
Fucking-
uh,
I've got to wait till tomorrow to buy. Is there a 24-hour newspaper stand?
Are you asking in game or out of game?
Yes, in game.
Yeah, there's convenience stores. You can probably find a newspaper there.
Right, nearest convenience store, please.
Just leave here, walk down the street, and take a left.
I pull open the map. Is he lying to me?
Hides his journals.
Is he just trying to get rid of me?
You do see that there are some convenience stores near guard outposts, but you don't know which one you're at, unless you want to roll me a survival. Advantage, because you are urban bounty hunter, I believe is your background.
I will do that. I will roll a survival, which I'm actually not so good at, I don't think. I can't even see it on the list. I'm that bad at it, I can't see it. Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Harasses the guard, gets harassed back.
Ah, 16.
I'm gonna walk a little over to the side and like pretend he's sending a message to Lady Astra.
Roll me a performance.
Oh god, I'm not good at performance.
No!
What do you mean?
You're
Good old guidance on your back.
What do you mean you're not good at performance? That was a 22! You guys, again, you can't see their faces. But as you like pretend to be talking to Lady Astra through your earpiece, the person who appears to be mostly in charge here just sort of again leans forward on the desk and like placing their hands on the counter. Just get them to send word. I'm not going to do things if I don't have word from my superiors. But yes, Ty, you do believe you're able to pinpoint which guard tower this is, and yes, based on the instructions the individual just gave, there should be a convenience shop nearby.
Well, in all fairness, I do respect his dedication to his post, and I fold up the map. I'm gonna go and buy a newspaper. Maybe I'll steal it while I'm there.
It seems like it'd be easier for us to just get permission from the higher-ups instead of harassing them.
Maybe it would.
I understand why you didn't give us. I understand why you didn't give us information. You're doing good at your job. I say that much.
Thank you.
But if we come back tomorrow with orders from the higher ups to give us any information that you have, will you cooperate?
If you have proof that you are working with Lady Astra, other than the coin, and if I have received from my higher-ups down the chain of command that Astra has hired private investigators to investigate what's going on, I will give you all of the information that I have.
Right. Thank you. And what can I call you?
Useless.
Jerry. Jerry, they have the coin. Jerry.
Oh my god. You say,
they have the coin. Is this like Gary, the Death Shepherd?
Sorry, yes. You said, what can I call you?
Yes.
You can call me Captain Gwen.
Thank you very much, Captain.
All right.
So about that newspaper, I go down the street and I take a left.
The sass tonight. I agree, Mikey. The sass.
I approach
So
the convenient cauldron, or whatever you want to call it. Some arbitrary convenience store that doesn't need to have a name because we're never going back.
Yeah, it doesn't need to have a name.
The good old convenient caddies. Let's go.
Yeah, something like that. And I go inside and I look for a newspaper, but while I'm in there, I browse the random goods that are for sale.
Yeah.
Buys a tourist.
Like, is there anything like I'll just start rifling through the shelves and looking at stuff and picking things up, and it's like, oh, fucking no idea what that is. So what's this? There was this thing here. Is there anything that, excuse me, looks resemblant in a like bottle or cup like the guy gave me?
Are you looking for that tea, that powdered tea?
Yes. So I want to buy one.
No, unfortunately, you do not see any canisters of that powdered tea from before, but you do see this is similar to a general store. You've been in a general store once or twice. There's sort of like mundane, everyday items. There's like cleaning product. There's some food, some snacks. There's some books that the covers of them sort of leave much to be desired. There might be a reason that they are in a convenience shop. But you do see some newspapers, yes.
Okay, well, I'll pick up a newspaper, and then he'll pick some, like, foreign-looking food, and he'll buy that as well, because he doesn't, like, traditionally he wouldn't have snacked. He'll have eaten at the dedicated eating times when he was supposed to eat and not work. But he'll buy some random thing because he's not eating in a bit. He'll just buy some odd-looking thing, and like, is there any book that looks like it might be some sort of informative type book? I know it's not a library, but
Oh, like those like travel journals that you can buy?
well, maybe not. Yeah, I guess so. Like things about the area we're in, maybe.
And look at travel guide.
I mean, I'm not looking for what show is on at this theater tonight. Not that kind of thing. But like maybe like local information, or something like that. Is there any of that kind of thing?
Yeah, there's an expanded map. There's an expanded map that would have like notes of or places of interest, sort of going on about some important buildings. But it is mostly like theaters, places of the arts. There is a botanical garden that boasts having plant life that people have never seen before, sort of situation.
He'll buy that as well.
Okay.
One, because Creve might like the arts thing, and two, like maybe it's just interesting.
Okay. Some snacks. Go ahead.
Sonal's also going to buy a newspaper and some snacks, but he also wants to ask the cashier a question.
Sorry, also wants to ask a question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he goes to pay, he's just going to be like, "Do you know of any places where they may keep records or copies of past newspapers?"
Sorry, what was the question again? I was looking at my notes.
No worries. Do you know if there's anywhere that they store past records of newspapers?
Past records and newspapers. You might be able to find that in the library.
Got it. And could you? I'm not from around here, so I'm gonna pull out Ty's map and just expand it. Could you show me where the library is here?
Oh yeah, sure. And you see him pull out a seemingly a writing implement, and he will look at the map. Yeah, you guys are here, and he'll big red circle around that, and sort of with not a whole lot of care or thought over the fact that this like isn't his, and he didn't ask permission to write on your guys' map. It's a big sloppy red circle. He won't lift the pen as he'll just start dragging it across the map over to where the library is, and then he'll circle around the library. He does not follow streets or anything like that, and this marker path has now obscured buildings and streets and passageways. But he goes, yeah, that's the library right over there.
Thank you very much.
Cares not.
Right.
The visible annoyance on Bubble's face.
So there was something I wanted to do before we left the police station.
Oh, sorry, yes.
No, you're good. It was just kind of a little humorous thing. But as everybody turns to leave, Walter's just gonna stand there a moment, and then he's gonna be like, Did they already leave?" And he's gonna like start like looking around. And he's gonna turn and just walk face forward into the wall, and then start like looking for the door, find it, and like,
yeah,
open it up.
fucking
Good
bit.
see.
Oh, you do not receive any help in any way, shape, or form.
Everyone here's a dick.
You guys are also assholes.
Yeah,
Yeah, but not like them.
Baz, really? Bonanza, are you really about to say, yeah, but we have character art?
I mean,
yeah.
we do. We at
To
least
be fair,
qualified
I-
character art.
Oh my god.
Man, I haven't been an asshole yet, and that's just
Yeah, true. Monica hasn't been an asshole yet.
Yeah, right. This time.
Jeez.
Oh, well.
Do I have to act like
So
mom
how much
today?
does this man fleece me for a destroyed map, some food that's probably terrible, and a book?
We'll call it a crown.
Ah, God. Man, inflation hits hard here.
Don't fucking remind me.
How poor are you?
But I didn't sell a
he
stolen
didn't
piece of
get-
equipment to Gavin de Bollock in a boat under the sea.
You don't know anything.
Yeah, Ty doesn't. You guys just all fucking rich, and he's like struggling.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. We're not rich.
How we were before, which is so funny.
Nothing happened.
How
I
was
didn't
the
sell
man,
stuff.
and now we are the rich men.
I mean, I still have 220 platinum that I kept from previous times, but we haven't used that yet. So
Do you need money?
no, it's fine.
So I guess we get a newspaper and go rest till tomorrow.
Oh yeah, the newspaper. Yeah. Yeah. Is it? Are we supposed to be heading to bed at some point? Is that like?
We should
Well, I think
before
we should
your
find
hunter's mark runs
Astra.
out. For your hunter's
Oh,
mark runs out,
yes.
we should at least figure out where the manor is and circle that on our map.
Can I surmise how long is left on said hunter's mark?
You've probably got a few hours, honestly. Like probably like 6 or 5 hours left on it.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Well, we got loads of time. I could take a sleep before we have to do this, but. I mean, sure, we can go now. Now, specifically, the wording here for the hunter's mark, it's not like dots on a radar. That's not how it works. When I am trying to find somebody, where is it? I believe I have advantage on the checks required to locate said person that I'm trying to find. It's not like a direct go here. But I will pull up because I don't have the full wording on.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now.
Roll20.
You
here
have
we go.
advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival check you can make to find it.
Yes, but if they drop to 0 hit points, then I can choose somebody else, and
Yeah.
I'm just going to assume that they haven't dropped to 0 hit points because.
Honey, you should mention that.
Funny.
What?
You should mention that. I'm kidding.
Hunter's
Yeah.
mark randomly
right, okay.
disappears.
You know what? It's late, but I'm guessing it's not outrageous late. Some random passerby, I'll just flag them down as I jog over to them, casually, not to intimidate them. Okay, excuse me, citizen, friend, Valtoran. Do you happen to know where the location of the estate is? Of name I can't remember.
Keswick.
Cheers.
Keswick Estate. Keswick.
Roll me a charisma check.
Oh fuck. Well,
That
I
guy
ain't find out shit. Just charisma?
Yeah, roll me a charisma.
Can I not persuade them to tell me? Okay, charisma it is then.
No,
Oh, 17! That's actually not bad.
I don't know why you were worried. Maybe it's the
'Cause it's
plus
a
0 in
flat
your
roll.
charisma, yeah.
Yeah, because it's a flat roll, but I get 8 extra if I can use the clasp on persuasion.
Oh my god, just the going of just like, hey you fellow Viltorian. It's
What is
giving-
up, my
it's-
fellow kids?
Yeah, it's giving what's up,
What
my
is
fellow
my
kids.
What's up, my fellow adults? How's it going?
They're sort of wary of you at first, but you eventually watch as they relax. And do you present your map?
I guess, yes.
As you present your map, asking where the Keswick estate is, they will point to a location a little far from here.
Ah, lovely. I pull out a pen and draw a very neat circle around it.
Yeah, you do
Is
that.
this the second map or the first map?
I'm not sure which one the idiot in the shop drew on. Did he draw on the expanded one or the one that I had originally?
Sinar said that he grabbed the map from you, so I'm assuming it's the original map that you got fleeced for.
Right, okay, then I'll use the other one, I guess, that I'm holding, because Sinar has the previous one now. And I'll draw a very neat circle around the Keswick estate, and I'll just write near it, Keswick estate. Thank you, friend.
You just like these like
whatever
young,
happens.
these young women just sort of like start walking away, and you just over here just like, what a weird man.
Standard.
Just the normal Friday.
Yeah, I'll go back to the group. At least interactions are the same here.
You have such a way with women, Dad.
Well,
also, no, it's a wonder why women aren't swooning at your feet already.
Look, we've been working on that, okay? He's been taking lessons.
From who?
Probably the captain of the ship.
alright, okay, well, look. Alright. She was somewhere else, yeah?
So you admit it?
Ooh.
I was fond of her, yes.
Ty's first admittance to that.
I also happened to steal this book from her, and I pull out the book that she gave me I've not read.
Oh, that fucking
In all fairness,
Gay Kingdom book. I remember that one.
yeah, the Gay Kingdom book that he hasn't read. Like
Wait, no. You didn't get the Gay Kingdom book, did you? No, you got the...
Oh, no, I think I did, because it was too suspicious to have the other one, which was the...
Yes, that's right. The one that was literally about like an elven like lady and like a pirate. That one, yeah.
Yeah, that one. That seemed a little too suspicious and on the nose, so I picked the other one, which he didn't really want, but he's never read. But he now still has it because he didn't give it back before we got sucked into a different time. Oh well.
So 6,000 years into the past.
Yes, but anyway,
Daz, like,
I have
plucks the book from Ty's hand, like starts flicking through it, and is like, ooh.
I mean, you can read it if you want to. Anyway, I have the location of the estate if we want to make our way in that direction.
If the police won't answer to us, then maybe some stand-up citizens would.
Yes, well, are we... Okay, so as we walk there, what's like the play here? Are we just gonna, get the old rap tap tap on the door and ask, have you seen anything suspicious in like a random chance passing, or...
I don't think that's a great idea this late at night. I feel like scoping out the place right now is fine, but maybe we'll wait daylight.
I don't think that would be a good idea. I think we should go with a more direct approach. Maybe not just knocking on the door and then being police officers, although that is something we're good at. We should ask like we're investigators, because that's what we are.
I like the blind private investigator thing. Yeah, I think that's the good route.
You're not blind, Walter.
No, but I think the idea works for him. He uses his ears to hear the crimes.
Yeah. I saw a play once about this guy who dressed up as a demon, and he was blind, and he could use echolocation to figure out where he was.
Ah, was that one of Midnight Ballads?
No, I think it was by a guy named Marvell.
Oh,
I hate you so much.
Wait, so what was the plan?
So we're going to go there, and we're going to ask like the investigators, and if they push back, then we start throwing Lady Astra's name around.
Well, we can't keep throwing Lady Astra's name around.
But it's so convenient.
It is very convenient, but
she could literally turn us inside out.
I know she can, but we have some leeway. We can make some mistakes.
Listen,
so,
I mean, so far it feels like we've already made 2.
I don't want to make the astral dragon that is potentially related to me in some way angry. So we should probably...
We will not make her angry if we just play it cool.
Which
Well,
Sonar knows a lot about.
fine. All right.
I do,
I
in
will.
fact.
Being cool.
I will play it cool, I guess. Does anybody have a tie I can put on?
A tie for tie?
Or
I
like
might have
a
some fine. I
Pit
think
for
I still
tie.
have my fine clothes, which.
or like a hat or something. Maybe I should like disguise the armor. Maybe if we're
Baz like digs through
New?
Monica's bag of holding to find the clothes that Baz has hidden in there.
I'm pretty sure I would have known if they were in there. It's fine. I'm used to it.
right. And
Are we
what
by
do
the
these
estate
clothes
now?
happen to look like then? Bananas.
After a tie, so you got a tie.
That is that.
It's a bow tie. Probably got
Do you
polka
know-
dots on it.
Holly got what on it?
Polka dots.
Coconuts.
I heard coconuts.
I heard coconuts as well and decided that
Probably
that
got
couldn't have
coconuts.
possibly been right.
That one's got coconuts. This one's got pineapples. Oh, don't forget about.
Does
This
anyone
one has
happen to have
nuts.
like a jacket I can cover at least the chest plate? I suppose I could just take it off, actually. I suppose I could just take it off and put it in like the bag.
You can do that?
I mean, it does come off. It isn't, in fact, attached to my skin.
Are you sure?
Well, yes. How do you
I'm
think?
with
How
Baz
do you
on
think
this.
I had a bath earlier with the armor on?
You
Yeah.
slept. You did it with.
No.
Right.
Reeve is going to tap Ty on the shoulder and point to the article that he was reading.
Yes, if somebody
What-
wants to read
what's
that out
words?
loud for our lovely viewers.
I got
Oh,
Oh,
I
is that?
I can
Okay.
do it.
Give me a moment.
I can do it.
oh my god. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Valtoria. In the past month, the Kingdom of Valtoria has quietly suffered a series of grievous and perplexing accidents that have claimed the lives of no less than 9 individuals. Though local authorities insist these incidences bear no connection, a pattern of disturbing coincidences has begun to emerge. And with it, a deepening sense of unease.
Dun dun.
The most recent casualty, Henrik Mallory, a miller from Ashford, take note, Ty, was discovered crushed beneath a grinding wheel of his own mill. Authorities report that he became tangled in the machinery during operation, but unsettling questions linger. Henrik, a man of considerable strength and experience, was known for his meticulous caution around machinery. No witnesses saw the accident, but several townsfolk report hearing a horrible, low grinding sound long before his body was discovered. Far longer than any human scream would have endured. Second particular death of note occurred just 3 days prior, involving Lorna Grimsby, I hope I'm saying that right, a fishmonger from Hollow's Rest, who was discovered drowned in the shallows of Silver Run River. Strangely, her body was found kneeling in the water, her hands clasped tightly together as if in prayer, her lungs filled with water. But curiously, her feet were clean and dry, as though she had not walked into the river herself. Fishermen who discovered her body later claimed they saw faint impressions of clawed footprints in the mud. Nice going, Monica.
Wait, what I do?
Though
Oh.
by the time the town watch arrived, the prints had washed away. Rumors began to spread that these accidents are far from natural. In taverns and alleyways, whispers speak of an unseen force, some dark hands that subtly guide fate to a grim end. A foreboding lull has settled over the southern reaches of Valtoria. In many households, doors are now barred, not only against brigands, but against whatever else may linger in the dark. Perhaps most disturbing is an account by Father Aldrich, an aging cleric of the shrine of, I don't know what that word is,
Ashen
in
Lord.
Silentius.
Oh.
Silentis.
Silentis, thank you. In Ashenford. 3 nights ago, he was awoken by the sound of the church bells tolling, despite no one being present to ring it. When he descended the stairs, he swore he saw a glimpse of a figure cloaked in ragged clothes. His head was bent at an unnatural angle, standing in the center of the nave. When Aldrich spoke, this figure simply turned and walked through the northern wall, leaving behind only the fake odor of brine and rot. The next morning, Henrik Mallory was found clutched in his mill. Guards continue to assure people of Altoria that these events are merely coincidence, but the people grow far less convinced. One must wonder how these coincidences must have been before the patterns revealed itself.
Yeah, how many coincidences must there be before the pattern reveals itself?
More on this at 11, and back to you, Oko, with the news.
Wait, we just did the news. Hold on.
The weather. The weather.
Oh, the weather.
The weather.
There you go. That is your relevant news article. And it is front page of the newspaper.
When the clawed footprint comes into view, I'm gonna nudge. Sanar's gonna nudge Monica, and just kind of look down at their feet.
You gotta pay for that. I mean,
should have paid for it.
Why is Aldrich a name that I recognize?
I don't know.
Okay, cool. As long as no one else recognizes.
No, I thought I'd heard the name, but I can't remember why.
I may have accidentally used it before. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, complete coincidence.
Say, there's two pieces of evidence here that lead me to and I'm saying this as Walter, but like looking at our party, it could be very easy to push the blame onto members of our party with like two pieces of evidence.
But that started these started months ago, and we only arrived literally yesterday.
Right, but people don't know that.
I was gonna say
people don't. The people
have
don't
we been
know
here?
that.
Have we been here a full day yet?
No, you guys arrived this morning.
Didn't we?
Yeah.
So, I think I'm gonna look down to Monica's feet. With all due respect, we need to get those grippers covered.
Rude.
I know, but it's true. And we need to keep our more monstrous, he's gonna say that through gritted teeth, forms under control.
Looks like I blend in pretty well.
I'm gonna grab Walter's hat.
Walter's gonna smack Monica's hand. Don't touch my hat.
Yeah, I thought you were blind.
And I thought you were the dick.
Now we have a lead. These coincidences, quote unquote, have been happening more in the southern districts of Altoria.
Where's Kevin? Where's Kevin?
Is that true?
Did you say where's Kevin?
Yeah.
What is their name? The Keswicks?
Oh, the Keswicks.
Where are the Kevin?
Kevin the Keswick.
Where's Kevin? Where are the Kevins?
Where's the Kevin?
The Keswicks are, if you're looking at the map of the entirety of Altoria, we'll call them sort of eastern.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to Sonar though in like seriousness of the thing and be like, so what do you expect me to do about this? I have nothing to deal with these.
Well, I know, but I mean, the man at the shop did give me this mask, so he might have something for
He
your feet.
also gave me so much disdain every time.
Well, that was before we used Lady Astra's name. So
We've used that a lot now.
I've used it all of 3 times.
It feels like 3 times too many.
I thought it was twice.
If it'll be a third, if
It'll
anything,
be a third
if it doesn't go
well
according-
with the Keswicks.
Well,
Either way, I
might-
can't do nothing about these tonight.
we might
Not
need
tonight,
to.
but that's okay. We don't need to worry about it tonight. We just need to get some interviews. We just need some more information.
We might need to put a pin in the Keswicks, because it already said that people are barring their doors at night, which...
Well, yes, but we can still knock.
I think we go for the knock.
We go for the knock. If nobody answers, then...
I still feel like we shouldn't be doing this at night. It sounds more suspicious.
It's fine. At least we know they're going to be in.
Yes, and as a former
And if we
smuggler,
wait to...
I wouldn't be
and-
answering shit at night.
With all due respect, we have waited long in the past before, and we have seen how that has gone. I do not want to take any chances by waiting any longer than we should. We can get the answers tonight. If we can't, we'll get them tomorrow.
Very well. Who wants to knock?
I will.
Should I? I could test my arm at knocking, but if you want to, go right ahead.
I mean, Walter raised his hand.
Well, okay then, Walter, have at it. Gently.
I'm very good with doors.
I'm kind of gonna put Ty and Baz to the side of, and like put them together, just so I can see over their shoulders, so my feet aren't showing.
Oh, smart. I like it.
Yeah, you're walking behind them, sort of situation.
Yeah.
Should some of us like wait a little bit back from the door so we don't
Yeah,
look like
I was
a
gonna
raiding
wait
party?
away.
I would say the three that should probably have a lower profile would be Sonar, Monica, and Creve.
Yeah.
Creve. Why Creve? He's basically a human now.
Yes. However, the second part of the evidence that was very interesting was the body moving in unnatural positions, and Creve is still getting used to his body, so it could be he could be seen moving in unnatural positions, maybe.
I think he's probably got it. It's not like if he starts doing the funky chicken, we'll just send him the other way. It'll be fine.
Also, it's not as if he's suddenly gone from robot to flesh.
Yeah.
He's still very much human. He realizes he's not an elastic band.
It'll be all right. 3 knocks, please, Walter.
All right.
Creve, please keep your clothes on.
So yeah, when we get there, Walter's going to when I say lightly for him, just knock on the door.
Okay.
Because a massive amount of strength probably would just end up knocking down the door and getting people screaming and calling
No
the
arrests,
guards.
please.
So just nice little
taps.
knock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this estate is, it's similar to the high-end homes that you'd have seen in Midtown back in Emerilla. It doesn't really have like a gate in front of it. It has a very nice pair of large doors, small windows of tinted glass, so you guys can't see in. Beautiful rounded bay windows on either side that again tinted, so you guys can't see in. But there's no like fence, no small courtyard out front. Like this is out on the street. You guys can approach and knock on this door. It does appear to be roughly 3 stories tall. And yeah, you guys knock on the door. Let me pull my notes back.
Are there any lights on?
Yes, there are some lights on.
Okay. Looks like they're home.
While we're waiting, which one of us is really good at stealth?
I mean, I'm not bad at it.
It's either me or Ty, one of the two of us.
Walter's gonna turn to Ty and whisper, "Could you maybe case around the area and see if you can't find balcony or some place for somebody to get thrown off of?
Yes,
Um.
there are some
Oh.
balconies.
All right. There's one there, and there's. Do you mean like you want me to sneak around the back of their house?
I mean, I'm assuming if somebody's going to get thrown off a balcony, it's not going to be in the front of the house.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be
It
tonight.
depends on how
Won't
much of a
someone?
statement you want to make.
Like,
The
it's-
door
it's
eventually
not gonna-
opens.
No,
You guys are met with the face of an older-looking human gentleman. He's got silvered hair, and he's wearing his years on his face. He's well dressed, and he looks to all of you with a neutral expression. Is there something I can help you all with?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. My name is Sir Walter Gent. I'm here with my associates, investigator Tyrandel Cartris and
Evening.
lead investigator. I'm trying. Like, this is me as the person, not me as Walter.
Okay,
I
okay.
don't know if Baz has a last name.
They
Baz
don't.
does not have a last name. Baz is Baz.
The lead investigator
Baz.
Baz. Yeah, but usually like famous investigators have the true names. Baz Holmes.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
investigating a series of crimes. We just wanted to talk with anybody in the area to see if they had any clues, any understanding, more than what we can get in the paper. We've already read very tragic things. But yeah, we were just kind of wondering if we could get some of the people's, input on it.
I do apologize, but it is well after visiting hours, and the Lord and Lady are tucking in for the night. Is it possible you all may return tomorrow?
Wouldn't take us but a moment.
I'm going to
We can-
repeat, the Lord and Lady are not fit for visitors at this moment.
We can make an appointment for tomorrow. Works best for them.
You see him wave his hand for a moment, and what appears before him is a small clipboard. He grasps it with the hand that did not wave, and then he waves the other hand again, and a small pen appears between his fingers. Let's see. The names were lead investigator Baz Holmes, investigator Tyrandel Cartris, peculiar, and Sir Walter. What was the last name again?
Gent.
Gent. And the others in your party?
Well, the two individuals standing over there, and I'll point at Sonar and Monica. That's Dim and Dot. They they hold our lanterns at night, and then the other individual is Jeremy. He holds our scripts. So
Your
he's
what?
kind of the
He holds your what?
scripts.
Oh, scripts.
Like-
Sorry, I heard shrimps.
He holds your scripts.
He's holding my
holds-
shrimps.
He holds our snacks.
He's the snack holder.
He is a snack. Alright, so he goes back to his ledger. Dim and Dot. Jeremy. No last names. Yes, tomorrow morning at a more appropriate hour for visitation. We'll call it 9 a.m.
Perfect.
Oh, very well.
Thank you for your understanding. Good night.
And can we have your name real quick, so that way we can make sure that Jeremy has it in his ledger that we need to be here at 9 and that we spoke to you.
I am the steward of this estate. You may call me Dorian Greaves.
Dorian Greaves?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. I will make sure Jeremy takes that down.
Good night. And he'll close the door.
No.
Well, that went about as well as I expected.
Could have converse.
Are you sure?
Is there a back to the house?
So this building does seem to be attached to the buildings on either side of it. This does seem to be a row of finer homes, but you're sure
like a terraced house.
You're sure if you continue down the street and find an alley or a street that like would go in that direction, you could probably find the back of the house.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go and take a walk, see if just to see what the back of the place looks like.
Okay. You have a map.
Oh,
You're also
yeah.
you're also an
hear
urban
that.
ranger. I'm not going to make you roll a survival for this one. You are able to navigate. Does the group follow?
Yeah.
I will.
I'm gonna hang back. I'm gonna hang back at like the entrance of the back. You know.
The alley, just the entrance to the alley or whatnot.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang to the entrance of the alley whilst Ty investigates.
Okay. Oh.
I'm going to tell Creve, Monica, and Sinar
Their new names.
what was said and the fact that tomorrow their names are Dim Dot and Jeremy.
I will flip. I will flip a coin. I'm gonna. Sanar's gonna look to Monica and go. I will toss a coin for you to get Dot over Dim.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Flip it.
Flip a coin. Call it odd or even.
Dot for heads.
Dot for heads. All right, let me flip this coin. I've got this right here.
I thought you were going to roll a
Heads,
a D2.
your dot.
I'm the dot.
So that
Good,
means
'cause that's what
Sinar's
I-
dim.
That's what that's what I planned for them anyway.
Dim and Dot.
I'm so perplexed why you gave like the full legal government names for Ty, Baz, and yourself, and then you're like, yeah, and then these three chuckle fucks.
I did,
Yeah, Dim,
I
Dot,
did
and Jeremy.
Dot and Jeremy.
didn't give the full legal name for Baz. Actually, I made up a last name.
Yeah, well, it was better than Bazson, which is what I was thinking.
I was gonna go with Bazarella Bazerton the Third, but then I was like, no, that'd be a little weird.
Yeah,
Wait,
maybe
what's
a bit
what's the commander's last name?
Cartridge?
No, not Cartridge. Our former commander.
Yeah.
Oh, Bull.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
Commander Bull.
Baz Bull.
Baz Bull.
That seems.
I'm not gonna lie. I had a moment of intrusive thoughts, and all I could think of was basil juice from Monster Hunter.
Yes,
You've
Commander
been
Basil Juice.
grinding that Monster Hunter.
It's in the brain. It's
What is-
everywhere.
What does the back of the house look like?
Yeah, the back of the house.
Yeah.
There is there's another terrace, like another balcony on the back that overlooks a gated garden. You see a small shed in the garden as well that looks to be more like a greenhouse, I guess would be a better way to describe it. Roll me a perception.
Natural one coming up.
Don't jinx it.
both of us are just Ty.
Oh, if you want to roll too.
31.
Woo.
And then we'll wait for Baz. 18.
Not natural.
Not natural, 31. Of course now the rolls fucking show up. Why does it choose when it wants to show up? Anywho.
It wants to keep you guessing.
Apparently. So yeah, you guys sort of have to like look over the brick wall, and on the top of this brick wall you see like the wrought iron spikes and whatnot, sort of like deter people from climbing in to their garden. But it's a very well-maintained garden, and off towards the side, again, you see that greenhouse. There is a seemingly a light on inside of the greenhouse. The windows of the greenhouse do have some grime and some condensation, but you do see a shadow sort of moving back and forth inside it. There are, you do see some lights within the estate as well, some lights that are on. It's fairly unassuming. Oh. Sorry.
Is this a greenhouse heater?
Huh?
The lights in the greenhouse. And like a shadow moving backwards and forwards. Is it like a greenhouse heater, like a heat thing with a directional cone that moves back and forwards, or is it a person messing about in the greenhouse tending to the plants?
With your 31, you believe the thing moving back and forth is a person.
Oh.
Are they like pacing? Like, is that what it looks like?
No, it doesn't look like
late.
pacing. Looks
Bit late to
organic.
be tending the plants, don't you think? Then again, I know nothing about tending the plants.
I will say
so
this is a
maybe
large-looking
correct.
greenhouse. It is, to better describe it, it's got sort of like a small brick-sided shed attached to the side of it. Where's the... I'll see if I can find a visual for it. But yes, it seems to be like a shed / greenhouse combination.
Well, which...
I also do want to remind people, out of character, that these are people with servants. So it might not be the people of the household. It might just be the servants making sure the plants are watered.
True. Which window do you think the Lord and Ladies is?
Are there any big windows that have like a balcony also by them? Like a big balcony?
Yeah, there's a big balcony sort of affixed in the center of the back. On the front of the house, there is 2 balconies sort of like on the outer sides of the house, leaving the middle above the door with no balcony above it. But on the back, we now have the inverse. There's a balcony in the middle.
I'd
That has
bet
the
on
one,
the
isn't
balcony.
Is the light still on?
Yes.
I can't believe I'm going to say this because I just feel like everything. Do you know where you feel when you have an idea that everything's always going to be a stupid idea and it's going to get you in trouble?
Mm-hmm.
Like Ty could misty step up onto the balcony and just like have a little listen to see what's going on inside.
How many times can you Misty Step?
About 5 now because it's on my proficiency bonus.
Jesus.
Because it's not Misty Step for me, it's Phase Step, so I can do it. It's the Misty Step spell, but it's just rebranded as something else.
Your fucking elven ability.
Yeah, so I can do it. I can do it as many times as I have proficiency bonus, so I can do it 5 times. So I could I'll put the idea to the group. Does anyone think like I should go for a listen? I mean, I'm not usually the one committing the crime. Is eavesdropping a crime?
You could
and
trespassing is
my
right.
hair and put it in there.
Exactly. And that would get us killed, or at the very least locked up.
Only if we get caught.
I think that is a very brash decision that you are risking far too much on.
Very well, we don't have to.
All I am saying is that we have tomorrow. We will be able to interview them, ask them all the questions we want. We don't need to resort to this immediately. But
No. But I do have, in the back of my mind, a niggling feeling that there's going to be a death here, and when we come back tomorrow, it's going to be too late. But I'm also paranoid about being too late to things.
As long as we-
I could potentially become like a spider or something and just
if we're that worried, I have an idea. We stake out here tonight.
Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt. couldn't hurt for a little bit of a watch, right?
Let's
See
get
that?
somewhere a little bit out of the public reach.
No,
Walter, you
I
still
was-
have the door right up.
I
I
mean,
thought
yeah.
we could like sit on that bench up there, and you could smoke a pipe or something, and we could look like, you know, people from one of them plays that Marvell used to put on.
Would do.
Though I don't smoke, so you know.
Well, even still, if we can just sit on a bench and enjoy the rising sun, make sure there's been no issues.
If you
And
could
then
get
if
up...
we all,
Sorry, go ahead.
and then tomorrow we can sleep in all we want.
Yeah, I'm gonna feel real stupid if nothing happens tonight.
If nothing happens, then that's in and of itself a good thing.
If nothing happens, we
What?
saved a life.
So are you guys hanging out front?
I mean,
No,
I was
we're going
gonna,
to be
was gonna
we're
sit
going
at
to
the
go
back.
find a bench and just kind of hang back.
I will find an alley out front so I can watch the dog.
Okay.
Keep in touch.
Anybody else? Absolutely. Use.
I have a crazy idea, but if somebody could get up there very quietly and slip out unnoticed, we could drop, like, I don't know, one of my teeth or my fingernails or a lock of my hair.
Ew, that's disgusting.
It would be, but we would know exactly what's going on in that room.
Why don't you
I would
send it with Monica Spider?
Oh, we could do that too, yeah.
Could
I
a spider
could do
carry a
that.
tooth?
No, I could probably carry a hair though.
It could, yeah.
But this is also safe and not trespassing. We're just loitering, and as far as I'm aware, loitering is not a crime. Right?
I mean, we don't really know what. Sorry.
Loitering might not be a crime, but it will not get us any good favors with the police, which we are already on a bit of a tight reputation on.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Sinar, could you contact Lady Astra and tell her we have a favor to ask her? I feel like you're the best person.
I don't
I
know.
was-
Can I? I don't know. Can I?
I was
Do I have
going
a
to do
message?
that.
You only have the stepping stone to each other. Ah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Hey, Monica, you want to contact?
different kind of connection there, man.
Yeah. I think we just go with a little bit of a stakeout. If the guards come and move us on, they move us on. If they tell us to go somewhere else, then we'll just go somewhere else. Say we didn't realize sitting on a bench was a crime, and move on and apologize for our mistake.
I mean, if we
Alright.
go with the lock of hair spider idea, I just have to be within 10 miles.
And how do we know they don't have an anti-magic field around their house?
Yes. I think we just don't get caught. We'll
We
chill.
sit-
It's okay.
We sit, we wait, we will have all the answers that we will want tomorrow. If we feel like they're hiding something, then we can start being suspicious. Okay?
Yeah. I think this works.
I wonder.
Can we is there like any sort of foliage?
Like outside the fence?
Yeah, yeah, outside. I suppose it's a street, isn't it? So I suppose the closest thing there's going to be is a tree. There's not like a park or something close that you can just dive in the hedge.
Nothing like a park or anything. There is some openings in the stone streets that have soil and like shrubs and whatnot growing out of them.
I'm not sure I want to cover myself in shrub and soil. We'll just sit on the bench.
Okay. So we are leaving off here with Ty and Sinar sitting on a bench. And what is everyone else doing?
Baz is finding an alley to sit in where they can see both of the balconies
Out front? Okay, understood.
Trying to figure out if we're actually doing the spider thing or not.
We're not doing the spider thing. Not yet.
Yeah, if we've got reason to be suspicious, spider away.
Illegal trespass spider hair bug delivery system. Let's go.
I mean,
Yeah.
when we get there tomorrow, they might invite us inside, in which case then Walter can just drop off a hair in the living room.
Yeah, Walter can shed as many hairs as he likes.
Yeah.
Or his flaky hair, or finger, everything.
I
Exactly.
punch myself in the face and then...
All right. Okay.
All right.
Oh, right. I see what you mean by the greenhouse and shed.
Mm-mm.
I get it. Okay. All right.
I guess I'll just meditate to the side of the bench then until.
All right. With that, we are at time. So I think that would be a very safe place to leave it for today.
But it's better than rolling initiative and leaving it there.
True. But let's take some time and thank my amazing players. We're going to do the D&D command. There we go. So in the top left-hand corner, we have Tyrandel, played by Invincibubble without the E. Then we have Sinar, played by... we've updated your name. Yes, the Dragon VA. We have Creve, who's played by Spear Gaming. We have Baz, played by Casually Bananas. I can't, Spear. We're not doing more. Monica, who's played by Karinga12. And lastly, Walter, played by Dividable Llama 0619. But yeah, thank you so much for the game, for being awesome players. And if you have time to hang out in post-game chat for aftercare and post-game discussions, you're welcome to. But if you have to go, I completely understand. But that being said, I am going to deafen and I'm going to sign off on stream. Everyone say goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
All right, and we're going to go bloop. Haha. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us today and for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the story thus far. We do the game sort of like every 2 weeks. So Emerilla Murders will be coming back on March 22nd. But next week we'll have Inkstained on the 15th. So we alternate. For those who don't know, I run 2 D&D campaigns. Okay. A hydrate. Jesus. 1 second. We have 2 D&D campaigns that take place in the same universe at roughly the same time. At least that was until, Emerilla Murders went 6,000 years in the past. But that being said, things that Group A does will affect Group B and vice versa. So if you're interested in my universe and if you're interested in catching up on the VODs this far, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. I post the VODs to my YouTube, but I also post content to other places, not just related to the D&D campaigns. I'm sorry, I am fidgeting so fucking bad. But yes, I post to Twitter, TikTok, Blue Sky, YouTube. I have a Ko-fi where I sell physical, tangible merch, like stickers of the Emerilla Murders characters. And I also take art commissions. They are currently on pause because I'm taking care of some very big art commissions at the moment. But yes, all of that can be found there. If you guys like the vibes and want to continue having a good time, feel free to join the Discord. We do have a fan tab for both Emerilla Murders and Inkstained in the Discord, so if you guys want to talk about things that happened in the game, feel free to post there. Or if you want to see my schedule of what I'm going to be streaming for the week, or if you want to hang out with an awesome, amazing gaming community in a safe and welcoming space, feel free to join the Discord. Come hang out with your fellow adventurers on the tavern floor. All right. Want to take some time? Thanks some folks who made today a little extra special. We had Shattered Scully and Spooky Rose who followed on us offline, but I want to make sure that they still get their recognition. We had Jay Pilgrim who raided today, Jaded Mentality who followed, Pinky who gifted 5 subs. Oh, thank you again, Pinky. And we have Jester who followed. Thank you all so much. Let's see. We have shelled out the Discord. We have thanked folks for today, so I think now it's time for my favorite part of the day where we get to bring this amazing community to somebody new. Yanti is currently streaming D&D? Hold on. Oh, I haven't seen Yanti live in a hot minute. Let's go say hi to Yanti. I have no idea what this campaign is about, but it's called Lambs Upon the Altar. And it is their second session. Let's go say hi to them.